Hi. Welcome back to Phoenix Wright. Apparently, he's finally got this figured out. What he's got to figure it out? Oh, we're about to figure out ourselves. I'm trying to remember where we are, like what we were doing. I think we're in the middle of pondering what was happening in the evidence locker room. I think that's where we're at. Yeah, we are looking at that videotape. That awfully placed security camera footage. I don't remember exactly of what we were figuring out about it. I remember the Blue Badger. I think Meekins is the witness currently. I remember we were in cross-examining him. He got attacked. Meekins says the testimonies have been all over the place. We didn't see the face of the guy who was dressed up as Goodman. They dropped the glove. We have the glove. Phoenix, could you recap what you're trying to figure out? Oh, that explains that Meekins is only 22 years old. That's why he is such a dweeb. Suspected of killing Goodman in the evidence room. Well, we can strike that out because he got knocked out, but there was no corpse next to him. At least I didn't see a corpse in that video. Hello, Fabio.
Hello.
Hello, SLO.
Sorry, that took a bit longer than I was aiming for. I was having a row with a packet of digestive biscuits.
Ah.
I mean,
Digestives.
they make a side, a pull tab on the side so you can open the entire packet, and then they decide to weld the fucking thing shut. Like, you can pull here if you can find the end.
Yeah, they are very annoying to open those kind of packages.
But I managed.
Blasphemous.
I wasn't streaming, but at least not this week. But yeah.
And Phoenix has finally got this figured out.
Yes.
I was just trying to remember where we were at, and it's Meekins on the witness stand, and he got knocked out. His testimony has been all over the place. We were looking at the video, but I don't remember what part of the video we're at right now.
Neither do I.
Well, let's find out what he figured out.
Very well. Will the defense please present the relevant evidence? So how boys to get into?
We need to present the relevant evidence.
Yep. Oh, I think I know. What was this insulator that was stuck in the locker door?
Oh,
That's the one that fell out.
Yeah, that's the one that fell out. It's the glove. This-
Glove.
The rubber glove. I found this near the locker. A thin rubber glove. It doesn't look that thin.
No. And wouldn't you know it, somebody's calling me?
Of course.
Damn.
Usually that causes the package to spontaneously combust and then spill the contents on the floor, where you then fight with your biological hoover to not eat or lick them. I don't have that problem unless I'm fighting against myself, but I don't eat things from the floor usually. Often. But yeah, that can happen with that. You're just trying to open it, when you do it's like one of those, you know, the prank bean bottles that you, when you open the lid, you know, those coily snakes come out of. That's how it feels like when you open it, all the cookies just come out of it like confetti. It's like, how do you do that? That's physically impossible, but yet they just fly out. There are so many those biscuit packages that are like that they have that design on them. And it's really annoying when there's so many of them where you just can't find, you find it like, that's where I need to open it, but there's no, like, snippets on it that starts opening it. Usually at that point, I just get the scissors and there, I made it myself. By the way, can't be sure that was in the victim's locker. I got a different Scottish accent than Zelda does. And what do you mean we can't be sure? We saw it on the video. That's how we know it was the glove.
Perfect timing. So, my line, right?
Yes.
Yes. But we can't be sure it was the victim's locker.
Like I said, I have a different Scottish accent. I read it out loud myself. And I realized, yeah, we have a very different Scottish accent.
Yeah, mine is more refined. It's a bit more Edinburgh.
And mine's more cartoonish.
Also called wrong. No.
Yep. No, it's cartoony. Very cartoony.
Yeah. Troby. Really?
It has a tag that says SL9 incident.
I don't know.
The video seems to depict the victim opening the locker. But that isn't the case. The lit lamp attests to this. Hey, Alan.
Hey, Alan.
On the day of the crime, even I could have opened that locker. Is this not so, Officer Meekins? I also checked the profiles. Meekins is only 22 years old.
Oh.
Yeah, young.
Baby. It would appear so, sir.
Stop strangling yourself.
Order. 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 Oh. Are we to believe then that the victim, whom this witness stabbed in the evidence room, was not Detective Goodman? Do not be misled, Your Honor. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? The defense has merely demonstrated that possibility and nothing more.
According to what I heard, the defense has merely demonstrated that apparatus and nothing more. Hey, Specky. It was just perfect timing. The defense has merely demonstrated that apparatus and nothing more. Well, what?
We have. The victim in the video was indeed Bruce Goodman.
How do you know? We don't see his face.
Prosecution will offer one more testimony to prove this.
I see. What?
Officer Meekins, please testify about this.
I mean, this is an anime, you gotta go overreactive. Especially when it's just a what.
Just the perfect sound. I mean, it was spot on. Sir? Me, sir?
He lives in a different world.
His own. I'm not sure what you're referring to, sir. Oh, you mean that, sir? Of course, sir.
Is this a joke?
Yes. No, wait, it's a farce. Very well. Begin your testimony.
How many testimonies is this?
Third or fourth, I think.
I think it's the third one.
Probably.
Yeah. Hey, go what's up?
Hey, Kunfutsu. There's one other thing that proves that the man was Detective Goodman, sir. The fact that Spidey should shut up when I'm speaking.
Sorry.
To enter the evidence... Sorry. I had to keep it in character. To enter the evidence room, one must use their ID card. When an ID card is used, there's a record of it. At the time of the crime, the detective had used his card. An ID card record. I see. That's a difficult thing to say for a Scot. I have the ID card record right here, Your Honor.
Hey, Spiteful Frog.
Hey, Spiteful Frog. The ID used at 5:14 is that of the victim. Just before the crime, Yes, without a doubt, this is the victim's ID. However, one thing does strike me as unusual. Several hundred cases should have been due for transferal. Why were there so few people using the room?
Oh, that's a good question from the judge. Should have been a very busy day with the transferals.
Probably because they take more than one case. This particular evidence room is only used for storing certain special cases.
Special cases?
Yeah, like you. Extremely violent cases involving police staff.
That explains, yeah, that's definitely me. I'm a very violent police staff case.
Yes, you are. Police officer case, yep.
Just hearing that makes my hair stand on end. Me too, although it doesn't make much of a difference.
There were only a few cases up for transferal there, and most were cleared up by noon.
I mean, also many of those evidence lockers in that specific room are just lockers for detectives like Gumshoe and Goodman.
Yep.
Personal lockers.
Oh. Right, I see. Now let us move on to the cross-examination.
Is that so?
Have you heard of the faux voodoo?
I'm looking for some sailors. So, unlike your earlier testimony, you believe this is to be rock solid, do you?
Yes, sir. Solid as a stone, sir.
No, the song goes solid as a rock, not solid as stone.
If my hand wasn't wrapped in bandages, I'd even give the V for victory sign, sir.
You can use the other hand. You have two hands. Still,
he's
two.
He's holding the bullhorn with that one.
But he can still do it while holding the bull.
Oh, it's Meekins.
See? Couldn't he just use his right hand for that?
No. Let's hear him out fully. As we've seen, one never knows what he might say until the very last second.
That is true about Meekins. Is that card hanging from your neck one of these ID cards?
Yes, sir. This card right next to my cuffs, sir. Keep it here so I won't forget it. It wasn't ever in there, but I forgot it.
But what if someone were to steal it from you, keeping it out in the open like that?
Maybe I shouldn't wear it around my neck. Remember when I said 2 out of 3 times my tie gets stuck when I get out of my car? Well, the remaining time it's my ID card that gets stuck. instead of the door closing, my ID cards. Oh,
Jokes.
Ah.
Maybe I should just leave this one alone.
At any rate, each police officer has only one ID card. Edgeworth is so fed up with this. Both the police department and the prosecutor's office can attest to this. Please, proceed with your testimony.
V signed this court case is the palm side in. Yeah.
Oh yeah, of course, the British.
The British FU. Hey,
The,
Lord John.
Longbowman salute. Hey, Lord John. Right, I'll hold it.
Let it be noted that this is the record the witness referred to.
Let me see. Yes, that would be it. Detective Goodman.
This is the record, and he gives an LP record. Oh, I mean, record. This pronunciation is important.
Record.
Question mark? What's the matter?
According to this, Mr. Edgeworth, your name is on here. It is, Your Honor.
Not that prosecutor again. Oh, maybe he's behind all this. Being a prosecutor, he could hide the evidence.
Tommy, is that man in blue murderer?
Shh, don't stare at him. You got the wrong collar again.
What, Sim? The inquiry committee will want to speak with you again today, sir. I have nothing to be ashamed of regarding my actions or their consequences. But now let us continue with the cross-examination.
Oh. Yet again, Phoenix at the finger.
Edgeworth thinking I should stop eating those Doritos.
Poor Mr. Edgeworth. He must be so... Where did he... Phoenix, get back here! Poor Mr. Edgeworth. It must be so difficult for him.
With that wet finger and all.
Earlier, I believe you testified that when you asked the man to show his ID card, he pulled a knife on you.
Yes, sir. He didn't show me any ID card, sir.
Don't you think that's odd? I mean, if he had his ID card, all he had to do was to show it to you. There wouldn't be any reason to draw a knife.
Maybe he's just panicked.
Everything stems from contradictions. Let's point them out. Mr. Wright, what do you think? I'm confused. What? The problem with this ID card testimony is far too obvious. It's not like Edgeworth to miss something like this. You're thinking too hard about it. Come on, let's show them what we got.
Ow. My void is nibbling at my hand.
I mean, how did he use the ID card when it was found at the same time, at that time, at the crime scene of the prosecutor's office? Even the ID card can't be a duplicate. There can't be two ID cards at two different places at the same time.
Yep.
Objection!
Wait one moment, Officer Wiggins!
No, I'm not good at waiting, sir.
I don't think you're good at anything other than being...
I have ADHD and
Yeah, I noticed.
It's just frazzled a lot. And waiting is just one of the worst things. And when you're not speaking, sir, I don't know what to do, and I don't listen half the time. Also, why am I holding my hand up here, sir? Why don't you let me speak? I have more lines in the dialogue. You should just get on with it.
I know it. Shut up! Quiet! Or maybe I should go like Obelix in one of the cartoons. Silence! Just shout silence at everybody. I have the victim's ID card right here. I found it at the crime scene.
That makes sense.
When I say crime scene, When I say crime scene, I'm not referring to the evidence room at the police department. I
knew you were
mean
gonna do
the other crime scene. God damn, this hurts my neck. The underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office.
I like that finger.
Just Phoenix waving it like.
Miles following it.
Your Honor, I have one more piece of evidence to present. Would you?
Apparently. I didn't know about this. I haven't prepared from home.
Phoenix, you didn't tell us. It's a very important clue regarding the victim's ID card.
A lost item report. That's only half completed.
Oh yeah. They were going to do a report about the lost ID card, but they got the number wrong.
Oh, true.
But it shows that Detective Goodman had lost something on the day of the crime. Something important enough to fill out this report.
Let me guess. You believe there's something to be his ID card, right?
I can't say for
Right.
sure, but there is a high probability. On the day of the crime, Detective Goodman was not carrying his card.
Probability. Order. Order. So now, what does this all mean?
It can only mean one thing. It doesn't even require much thought. Ugh.
Which is still more than what the judge is capable of.
The man Officer Meekins encountered in the evidence room was not Detective Goodman, but rather the man who stole his ID card.
I'm sorry, Phoenix. Could you back up a bit? I mean, you're too close to the lens. We can't focus. Order, order, order. Does the prosecution have a response?
Just wagging his finger, I see.
I only have one thing to say to the defense.
Nanny nanny boo hoo stick. Nanny nanny boo hoo stick your head in doo doo.
Yeah. He just puts his hand up to his nose and...
Phoenix is like, is he gonna confess? Finally, he confessed.
Bravo, Mr. Wright.
Bravo.
Oh, that should have been bravado. Allow me to summarize the defense's argument. At 5:15 p.m. on the day of the crime, the man in the evidence room Officer Meekins encountered was not Detective Goodman. There are two grounds to support this. First, the locker in the evidence room was already unlocked. Second, the victim lost his ID card. Am I correct so far, Mr. Wright?
Yes. What's he up to?
About 5/7. That
Ooh.
being the case, we must inevitably arrive at a single conclusion. If the victim in this video is a fake, then the murder in the evidence room is also fake. In other words, the security camera does not show the instant of the murder.
That is, well, I guess that's right.
There's something wrong, Mr. Wright. Only moments ago, you seemed content to be pointing your finger around.
Please keep pointing with your finger. This isn't going to end well.
Well, it seems you finally realized exactly what you've gone at such length to prove. Explain yourself, Mr. Edgeworth. The defense has already done the explaining for me. The victim in this video is a fake, which means a murder did not take place at the police department at 5:15 on the day of the crime. So the real crime could only take place at one location, the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The murderer being Miss Lana Skye, the defendant. The evidence is compelling. A trustworthy witness observed the moment the defendant used the murder weapon.
Ah!
Lana choked.
I mean, we have already established that. How, but in. I knew that testimony was way too shabby. It was all a trap from the beginning.
The activity in the evidence room still leaves many questions unanswered. Who exactly was the victim Officer Meekins encountered? Where did this person disappear to? However, this trial's purpose is to examine only the murder of Detective Goodman. Just so, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, you have to do something, or else Lana... What do I do? How am I supposed to get myself out of this mess?
Should we object?
Objection!
Yes.
One moment, Your Honor.
What now, Mr. Wright? Don't tell me you're objecting to what you've just proven.
Of course not. I almost walked right into the prosecutor's trap.
What are you talking about?
This cross-examination has proven one thing and one thing only. The security video did not show the actual murder. I mean, it barely showed anything other than Meekins there. No corpse, no nothing. However, it cannot be said that it is unrelated to the murder in the parking lot. Specifically, large amounts of blood traces were found in the evidence room. Is this the line to punch Edgeworth? We don't punch Edgeworth. This is the line to kiss Edgeworth. And then there's only one person on the line, and that's Phoenix. The defense demands further examination into the truth of the matter.
What tooth? Mr. Edgeworth.
The tooth, the whole tooth, and nothing but the tooth.
Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. If this court were to examine this further, other witnesses will be necessary. Is the prosecution prepared? I'm sorry, Your Honor. The prosecution considered the incident at the police department to be unrelated.
How is it unrelated? Goodman was found, the corpse is at the prosecutor's office, and a fake one is at the evidence locker. Thought to be Goodman. Use the Goodman ID. These are connected! Like heavily connected. Why is he so dismissive?
We have not prepared any other witnesses for this incident.
This just might be my chance. Time to call a certain Texas Ranger to the stand. Chuck Norris!
Oh, God.
Mr. Wright, do you mean... Your Honor, the defense would like to request a specific witness.
Oh, whom do you have in mind?
Someone we have reason to believe knows the truth. The truth
Imagine
behind
having
the...
Chuck Norris. Just the soft voice of his, just understand.
truth behind the activities that took place in the evidence room. And no, it is not Chuck Norris. Unfortunate.
Oh. Well, Walker. The prosecution requests to hear this person's name before deciding whether or not to comply. Very well done, Mr. Wright. This person whom you would have testify, what is his or her name?
Thinks he's a cowboy.
Take that!
Officer Jake Marshall.
Why him?
I can't let Edgeworth know everything just yet. He's in charge of the evidence room. I feel we should hear what he has to say.
Prosecution agrees to this the defense's request. Since he was responsible for guarding the room, we should hear his testimony. Fortunately, he works in the police department. Shouldn't need longer than 20 minutes to prepare. Very well. Court will take a 30-minute recess while the witness is subpoenaed. Prosecution, please prepare the witness during this time. We will, Your Honor. Court is now in recess.
February 24th, 11:32 a.m. District Court, trademark, defendant, trademark, lobby, trademark, number, trademark 2, copyright.
There's no stopping you, is there, Mr. Wright?
Huh? What do you mean?
Call for Jake Marshall. It seems you figured out everything. Everything out.
I haven't figured anything out. Lana, you're the one who knows everything.
Emma.
You always know everything. Why don't you just tell us? Mr. Wright is trying his hardest to protect you.
Don't recall ever asking for his protection.
How can you be so cold? Don't you trust us? Don't you trust me?
I will not interrupt anything, pals.
No, nothing at all. Just awkward sibling drama.
Oh, guess I am. I'll come back later.
Wait! Detective Gumshoe, what is it?
Sad. You've got a lot of nerve, pal, making a detective run all around while on duty. And to top it off, you called me here. I've seen happier people at funerals. Sorry, detective. Better be, pal. Hey, I didn't see you there, Chief Prosecutor Sky. That's okay. So have you brought what I asked? You mean this, right? My apologies, Detective. Due to my present circumstances, I was forced to use Mr. Wright's name when making my request.
My name?
Never in a million years would have thought it was you who asked me. Could I bother you to bring me the SL9 incident files? I'll need them by noon. Talk about crazy.
The SL9 incident? But Lana, that's...
I thought Mr. Wright might need them, so I had them brought here. Here, you might do well to read them. I can't believe you, Chief Prosecutor, were a witness in that case.
This guy was a witness? It's not incident files. Files for
Joe
the
Dark.
Joe Dark killing solved 2 years ago. Oh,
I mean, Joe Darky.
oh. Joe Dark. No, Gabriel. No. 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 No.
Ixnay on the
The SL9 files. There, much better.
Yes. Take it from me, you don't want anything to do with serial murderers.
Murders.
Go around killing all them kind of Captain Crunch and stuff. Oh.
Dot. Dot. Dot.
Oh, what? Now that I brought your stuff, you're just gonna ignore me?
Emma? But why? Why is your name in here? What? My name is
Gasp.
in there? I don't know. Unless...
Hi, Goblin.
No, it couldn't be. Lana, this SL9 incident, is that... Goblin? It is a goblin.
Could somebody just, finish their sentences?
No, it's anime. And they've
It's
all
drama.
they've all gone to the acting school of William Shatner.
Oh, right. That's the classification number the police filed it under. 2 years ago, the rest of the world knew it as the Joe Dark killings.
The Joe Dark? No. No, Lana. That's over with. No! Emma, wait! She ran away.
You know what? I just remembered it. Gotta be somewhere. Sorry, pal, but I'm out of here.
Jake Marshall, Angel Starr, Damon Gant, Miles Edgeworth. Not to mention Lana and Emma. Everyone involved in this case is connected to those killings 2 years ago. This can't be just a coincidence.
Knowing you might just be able to figure it out. Time to get back into the trial, Mr. Wright. Best of luck.
I'd better take a good look at this file.
I need to get something to drink. I'll be back in just a moment.
All right. February 24th, 12:14 p.m. District Court, Trademark Court, Room number 9. Copyright. Number 9. Number 9 large. Number 6. Serial murder. Sentence, death. Victims, Edward Jones, Edith Kirby, Jeff Page, Jason Knight, Rachel Moss, Neil Marshall, Head Prosecutor Miles, witnesses. Alright.
There we go.
Executive. Oh.
Neil
Fascinating.
Marshall.
Yeah, I noticed that too. And witnesses were Lana and Emma.
I love that we've just taken to calling her Emma, even though it's probably Emma, but...
Yeah, it's supposed to be Emma, but Emma. Executive
Jake.
investigators, Damon and Lana. There's definitely more to this case, now that we know more about this one. So our current case is not a coincidence at all. I'm starting to think that we need to point our fingers towards a certain cowboy.
The court will now reconvene for the trial of Miss Lana Skye.
Emma didn't come back.
About to say renovate. Allow me to call the next witness to the stand. The officer in charge of guarding the evidence room on the day of the crime. Witness, please state your name and occupation.
Me,
Gardner. Oh, I'm just a man, same as you, wandering the trials of civilization.
Trails.
Trails.
Trials of Civilization sounds like a spin-off of the Civilization games.
Yeah, you know, it's a collaboration between this and the Civilization games.
You choose your defense attorney from different leaders, and you have to defend another leader. So, Gandhi, why did you use the nuclear devices? I am not angry.
Objection!
I am not angry.
I mean, the objection from Gandhi is just a nuclear bomb going off.
As God is my witness, and God is in the witness booth, and don't bring me into this.
No. Occasionally helping the elderly across intersections when needed. Yes, we get it. Oh, I know, you're a patrolman. That's my name. If you listen hard enough, you can hear the howling winds calling it out. Oh, that was poetic. It's saying bitch. I don't know if that's you.
Bitch.
Can hear the howling winds calling it out.
I can imagine this being animated would be you could hear just some ahoo as an idiot.
Oh. To be exact, it's Jake Marshall, Your Honor.
Howling wind. I've never heard Edgeworth described that way before.
That's a good joke. Thanks, Phoenix.
Thank you, Phoenix.
Now, Mr. Marshall, let me ask you something. You were in charge of guarding the evidence room on the day of the crime took place, right? Is this correct? According to the papers, partner. What do you mean? Desperado's soul is as boundless as the desert sands. No paper can sum it up. Maybe it's best we get on with this quickly.
Good judging there,
Thank you.
Judge.
That's part of his sagacity.
Mm-hmm.
Please, share with us your testimony of the day of the crime.
I mean, even he doesn't have the patience for Marshall's poetic bullshit.
In plain old English.
Thank you.
Ye shall have your wish. My job was to keep a wary eye on that bone orchard. He said I was supposed to make rounds 3 times a day, but that ain't my style. Besides, the room's protected by 2 security systems anyway. If I remember right, I was at the street side saloon at the time it went down. Just an innocent traveling man, so if you're out of ammo, it's time I hit the trail. What? Did I have a stroke reading that last sentence?
No, but it feels like he thinks he's like Lucky Luke or something. I.e., he disobeys his duties when he feels like it. Yeah, he is definitely neglecting his job. It's a wonder he still has a job.
I can't say I particularly care for your attitude.
You shouldn't, because his attitude is horrible.
Can't say I care for your beer, but you don't see me complaining.
Hey, don't you be
Hey, Marshall being funny.
Yeah, don't you be dissing that magnificent beer, you bastard. You barely have one.
He starts sounding like Francis from Left 4 Dead 1. What if just your beer starts to turn? Can I shoot that? It's the best thing. It's Bill who says something like, if I start to turn, promise you shoot me. And then Francis just go, what if just your beard starts to turn? Can I shoot that? It's the best. Hey, Zampack. Whoop streak.
Wait a minute. What do you mean by 2 security systems?
I mean the security cameras and the ID card reader. I reckon even a cowpoke like you should know about those.
I knew about them, Phoenix. Yes, well, what about the fingerprint-activated locks on the evidence lockers?
Fingerprint activated locks? What kind of newfangled doohickeys are those?
He didn't know about them.
He probably wasn't told.
He probably wasn't listening.
Wife came home. Have to say hello.
Okay. 105 stream streak. Hey, Albert Mark. He's not being very helpful. No, he's not helpful at all, if you haven't noticed. He never says anything that we could describe as helping. I mean, he avoids questions and just doesn't like anything. Doesn't like anybody. Still, I got a feeling that we might have our culprit right in front of us. We'll see. Because he surely is not acting like a police officer or a lawman, as he would probably put it. Wow, that's a lot of snow. He is not in New York, man, again. Zampak is much more north. I mean, Zampak is Massachusetts, yeah. Around the same area as Gabriel.
Here we go. He's not good with machines or with following orders. Everyone's got their weaknesses, don't they, prosecutor? This one seems like trouble. Okay, Mr. Wright, he's all yours.
Thanks. How exactly did you keep an eye on the evidence room?
I just made sure nothing moved on the security camera's monitor. That room's so still. Time dies in there. I was just a caretaker who interred in the recordings.
You interred them?
Videos of nothing aren't that useful. When the time would come, I'd erase the tape.
So you say that some videos of something are that useful. Alright. Double negative. Yeah.
Yep. If nothing unusual is recorded, tapes ought to be erased every 6 hours. Each time I'd erase a tape, but it felt like I was erasing a part of my life.
This guy has a flair for the dramatic, but it isn't going to do him any good. So, in actuality, you don't physically enter the evidence room? But you made your rounds on the day of the crime, right?
Ain't you heard a word I said, partner? I told you that ain't my style.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
No desperado I know lets rules get in his way.
No desperados I know joined the police force.
Desperado. Sorry. So, Officer Marshall, on the day of the crime, just between you and me, I didn't set foot in the evidence room that day. I mean, we can tell from the logs. There was a rubber glove stuck in the victim's locker. Do you know anything about that? Sorry, partner, can't say I do. Haven't been in that crypt in weeks.
Although... there is that one log that doesn't show the name. The lucky number 7 could be him. He could be lying.
Could be.
How does this guy avoid being fired? That's a good question.
You should wonder how much he's paid, because that could explain it. If he's not paid anything, well, I mean...
Oh, yeah. You used to be a detective, so you've used the evidence room in the past, correct?
Of course. Back in my day. Back in the day, my locker was a gold mine of evidence. What?
And yet, you didn't know about the fingerprint locking mechanism?
Sorry, partner. I ain't good with machines.
Whoop.
Couldn't even tell you.
That was me. Sorry. Skip. By accident.
That's okay.
That's quite incredible.
Sensors on these locker handles cannot be seen. It's well known that some detectives are unaware of their presence.
So they're on the inside of the handle, so no matter what, if you just grab it, it'll recognize your fingerprints and let it open.
Probably.
Now that he mentions it,
Yeah, Mark.
Gumshoe said something like that too.
At any rate, it doesn't seem that this is relevant to the crime.
Sorry, Judge.
Can you tell us? Can you tell us what you were doing when the crime took place?
What were you doing in a place like that?
I was eating spaghetti.
A desperado
And yes,
eating
scooters.
spaghetti. What if it was SpaghettiOs?
No, it's the pun on the fact that it's a spaghetti western.
Oh yeah.
Not even angel steak lunches can beat that parlors. How the hell am I supposed to...
Buongiorno, Sepia.
On goal? Alright.
I think it's supposed
Pasta.
to be Italian. I mean, Italian Western spaghetti. Get it?
Mongol sepia pasta. There we go. He has to pronounce it with the accent, because he would. Do you mean to tell us you abandoned your police duties to eat some noodles?
Spaghetti, Judge, is very different from noodles, and they're made separate in a very different way. Spaghetti is Italian. Noodles are Asia. I should shut up right now. I don't think he cares.
Although it is called a spaghetti noodle.
True, but it is still different from noodles.
The old desperados eat tacos, partner.
And also, I don't remember hearing desperados eating tacos in any westerns. It's always something else, mostly beans.
You're thinking of Blazing Saddles?
Oh yeah, should be farting up a storm already.
It's such a great scene. What's his name? Mongo? Big one?
Yeah, Mungo is the big guy.
Oh man.
Mungo, just a pawn in a game of life.
Mongo's so great.
He's the best character in it. You see this hand?
Anyway,
Steady
steady as a rock.
I should with this one.
Just flapping all over the place. That's not what I meant. I hope this has at least taught you a lesson.
That's strange. This is usually where Edgeworth says, "Did you not want a raise this year?" I mean, he would be saying something about him abandoning his post as a police officer. But could it be that Edgeworth is just so disappointed about this guy, he doesn't care?
Probably.
I mean, it would go, you know, in one ear, out the other.
Maybe
Out-
Edgeworth hasn't been paying attention for the past, like, 70 minutes. He's
Out
just been
of-
tuned to whatever,
Yeah.
trial image or something. Static.
Out of ammo, Officer Marshall?
That's right, partner. Or as you call it, evidence. If you plan to pin me on this crime, then you better draw. Otherwise, you're just wasting my time.
A, B, C, D, E, F, gun.
My steel horse is waiting to carry me back west into the sunset. One thing seems clear. Despite being responsible for guarding the evidence room, a witness doesn't appear to have seen anything. Texans don't take orders from anyone. Everyone knows that.
Let's ask Ubi if we ever see him.
He does. The order giver's called Brandy.
True. Apparently your superiors don't. Okay, I have a trump card up my sleeve, so I'd best keep my cool. Before I use it, though, I'd better up the ante. How do we up the ante?
I think I know how. Go back to the statements. Go one ahead. And one more. Yeah, that one. At that point, present the handprint, because we know he was in there.
Oh yeah, his fingerprints.
And it's
Yes,
bloody.
yes, yes, yes.
Objection!
Officer Marshall, doesn't it strike you as odd? That is, you're being called in to testify like this? After all, you weren't in the security room at the time of the crime.
And yet you dragged me down here. Now explain yourself, partner.
It's quite simple. You left a very large trail behind at the scene. Or to be exact, a handprint.
This isn't real good, partner. Like I said, I'm the caretaker of that crypt. Pay my respects, that's it. That is, make my rounds about once a month. It's only natural my fingerprints would be in there.
Objection!
I only wish you were, officer. But you see, your fingerprints were covered in blood. Blood.
Lad! Same thought.
Always.
Witness, what's the meaning of this?
Witness to me. I'm sorry. Look at me.
Look at me!
God.
I think of those 10-minute power hour things, I think the one with wait. And then the hand with the Febreze bottle is just
Yeah.
that's the
No,
best.
Dan, wait. No, wait. It just comes out.
It's the off-camera hand. That's just,
Yeah.
Your blood-stained fingerprints were at the crime scene.
The blood was wiped away. However, a luminol test clearly revealed this. Well, Officer Marshall?
It seems to me. There ain't a person in this room with a head on his shoulders. That includes yourself.
Uh-huh. I think you're the most headless person here. Exclamation point!
Hang on a moment. Oh, sorry, I just had to laugh because my wife is eating grapes and our void is sitting on the floor, like head cocked and just following her hand from the bowl with the grapes and up to her mouth and back again. Like, the fuck is that? Like, not hungrily, just he's wondering what the heck she's doing. He's not understanding. I take it you have an explanation then, Officer Marshall? About the blood-stained fingerprints?
It's Edgeworth. Still.
No, it's not.
Okay.
I can say the lines in any voice I'd like.
Is the wife okay?
Very well. You may begin your testimony about your fingerprints. Prints. Found at the scene of the crime. It's annoying when I end a sentence and then there's still more of the sentence left.
That just reminded me that you said that you could do whatever voice you wanted. It reminded me of when they played A Link Between the Worlds. It was Aaron doing voices for like the guards in Hyrule Castle. And he gave the captain, like, just a normal kind of voice. And then the normal guards were like, why did I give a more authoritative voice to these guards? Hello, Lofus. It's like...
They sound more authoritative.
Yeah,
I remember
more
that.
authoritative voice to the regular guards. Hello, Lofus. Like, all of the guards
like
had the more authoritative voice.
I like the Link to the Past with the whoever it is who Lofus keeps running away from. And Dan just keeps going, like, you can't run away.
It's a Hasrala. Yeah. He keeps going away. Lofus, you can't keep going away.
What the fuck is that? You shouldn't be playing with stones.
You have to go into the portal.
Like I said, it's only natural my fingerprints to be in that evidence room.
Yeah, but are they usually bloody fingerprints?
One of them just happened to be at the same place as this blood-stained handprint.
But then, you don't know how fingerprints work, do you?
No. Or a touch that lookered where my fingerprints was by chance.
If that would have happened, then there wouldn't be a fingerprint because the blood would have wiped that away. It doesn't stick.
Blood stain and the fingerprints are completely unrelated.
Can I grab that knife and shove it up your ass?
No, just when he's shaving a bit, just go boo! Poke his eye out. Didn't you know the murderer was wearing gloves? See? I had nothing to do with it.
You're an idiot.
Yes. A witness explanation appears valid. He's an idiot too. Well, there's a room for doubt.
It's just Gabriel's reaction. Ah! Actually. Yeah, it's just actually.
Life wouldn't be fun without any doubt, partner. But the defense may now cross-examine the witness.
This guy's hiding something. I can feel it. Now's my chance to prove it. Blood can retain a fingerprint if it is thin. Yeah, but the way he's trying to explain it is that the fingerprint was there, then the blood would have, would have been on top of the fingerprint. But blood is a fluid, and that would have smeared the fingerprint, so there wouldn't be any. But the fingerprint that we did find was next to the bloodstains. So there's that's as well. So your explanation there, mister, is weak. That's because you, how did you put it, pay your respects once a month?
Yeah, that's right. And one more thing. That logger happens to be mine. What? What do you mean? I mean what I said. I've been wanting for a character to say that to the judge when he asks, "What do you mean?" Like, when you're listening, that's the locker I used when I was a detective. Locker I still use. All that's in there now, though, is a heap of broken dreams.
I see.
It'd be strange if my prints weren't all over that locker.
Yeah, but fingerprints don't
ones-
usually last for a month on the surface. You do fade away eventually. It depends on the surface. Apparently his fingerprint data was never removed from that locker's programming. He must have been using the fingerprint lock all this time without even ever knowing it. Where's his fingerprints up there before? The print had been wiped. So then, what about the bloody handprint?
Wasn't mine. There's no mystery. Please explain. My log is covered with my fingerprints. It just so happened.
Well, that was a great explanation that explained absolutely fucking nothing. The chances of that happening are 1,000,000 to 1. Ah, magic words. So it did happen. God damn it, Phoenix. Haven't you
You've been
read
reading
Discworld?
too much. 1,000,000 to 1 chances tend to crop up.
You should know, Phoenix. In this world, that is exactly why it happens. It's 1,000,000 to 1 chance. That means it will happen.
You just have to say it's 1,000,000 to 1 chance, but it just might work. Otherwise, it doesn't.
Ugh.
On the contrary, one could argue just the opposite.
Okay,
Chances
so
of that
then
not happening are 1,000,000. Get one thing straight, partner. You ain't gonna get no reward from me with a mere fingerprint. Wanna know why?
no. Unrelated?
They're as different as night and day. Kinda like cereal and cereal. One's got to do with breakfast, while the other's type of murder. Is Raiden. Although seemingly alike, they're totally different.
It's just the
What are you on about now, Judge?
It's the pronunciation is, alike, but that's the only thing alike. I don't see what
They're
homonyms.
homophones.
I don't know what homonyms have to do with this. And that's why they are homonyms, because pronounced the same, just spelled different. How do you know that?
I may be a loner, but I still do my job. I keep up on the reports. There was a blood stain at the scene, thought to be left by the murderer.
That's right. It was found on Detective Gumshoe's locker.
However, no fingerprints were detected on that handprint.
Oh, yeah, I think we tried that too.
So that would mean murderer wearing gloves. Also, they were not homonyms. Strictly, they were homophones. Different spelling, similar sound.
Yeah.
Happened to place their hand on top of Officer Marshall's fingerprint. That's the only logical conclusion. Are you starting to get the picture, partner?
Yeah, the picture is that you're full of bullshit and I hate you. The picture?
The seal of blood in the desert. It's just food for the buzzards.
Alert! Dun, 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 dun.
There's only one reality, and that's this.
The security tape.
The security tape.
Security tape.
So long as my trial isn't in there, you can say otherwise. This isn't getting us anywhere, Mr. Wright. Please consider carefully where you're going with this cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor.
Now then, continue your testimony, Officer Marshall.
Oop. I can't let him squirm out of this one. I've got to find something. Something decisive to tie Officer Marshall to this crime. Oh, he added something at the end with the videotape. Yeah.
You don't know that it's not you.
What do you mean by that?
Hang on. Oh, there. Want to tie me to this crime, isn't that right, partner? So, that video is the only direct evidence.
But the video is next to useless. It's full of blind spots.
Blind spots? Yeah,
Places
like
you
your
can't-
memory.
And places you can't see, Your Honor. The camera is panning back and forth. The floor isn't shown. If someone was familiar with the camera's position, they could leave the room without being caught on tape.
Objection!
We don't have time for your speculations, Mr. Wright.
It's not speculations. You can see it yourself on the fucking video, you fucking turd. Sorry. My love. Sweetie.
Well, Mr. Wright, if you can show us evidence in this video that indicates Officer Marshall was present, please do so now.
I don't think we can. Because he doesn't clearly... It clearly shows only just Meekins and the Goodman.
No. No, there's one more thing.
There is.
I remember this from last time, yeah. The glove that falls out of the locker when it's opened.
Uh-huh.
Guess where that is at the end of this video? It's hanging out of Marshall's locker.
Here comes Meekins.
And there it is.
But is that the glove? I thought we found the glove on resting on the crime scene tape.
Oh, right, but there's a piece of cloth sticking out of his locker that wasn't there at the beginning of the video.
True. Well, that's the evidence we got. well. I want to point out your mistake, Officer Marshall.
Back carefully, Mr. Wright, or you might wind up being the one making the mistake.
I was hoping you would say that this finger might wind up being in a hole.
He's just going to poke it in your nose. Now then, let's have another look at the video. He's turning into a game show host.
A new car! So great that it plays the Blue Badger music.
Yeah, that doesn't forward. And there we go.
He isn't on the record of visitors, though. We don't know, because there's one number that we don't know who it belongs to.
That's one thing. The other thing is he could be stealing Bruce Goodman's badge.
He could have had Bruce Goodman's badge, for all we know. I mean, it also connects him to that in the way that we found him at the crime scene, that he was supposed to be patrolling the prosecutor's officer's crime scene, because that's where we met him the first time, and then we found the ID on the floor.
Yep.
That's why I think that our marshal here might be the culprit. Everything is starting to point at him currently.
Yep.
Bringing our attention back to the security camera. It's a mistake, I'm afraid you'll soon not forget, Officer Marshall.
These days are short in Texas. The days are short in Texas, and so are our tempers.
I thought everything's big in
Days
Texas.
aren't... I mean, it's an equator. It's one of the longest... Oh, man. Could you sum up what you have to say in 8 words or less?
You are an idiot. Go fuck yourself. Ass. There.
Yeah.
Very well. That's 2. You can clearly be seen in this video. That's 8 words.
Perfect. Exactly 8 words. Not bad, partner.
The key lies in a certain locker shown in the video.
Locker with the white cloth sticking out. That was the witnesses, I believe.
Now then, let's rewind the video a bit. You could go faster.
No, that's the speed he chose. That's the speed with which he's gonna stick. Oh, white cloth. It's gone. What's the meaning of this, Officer Marshall?
When the crime took place, the white cloth wasn't there. Then, it suddenly appeared. There's only one explanation. Officer Marshall, you were in the evidence room at the time of the crime. What's more, you opened your locker when the camera was turned away.
It would hold your horses. Sorry, partner, but you got the wrong man. He does.
Ooh. I hope Grandpa is gonna be okay. Throat virus that could be contagious.
Oh no.
Swollen red throat with white patches. Oh, that's
I have no idea what that is.
it's a I actually yeah, angina. I had that when I was a kid, when I was younger. It's an angina. It's just a very sore throat with red throat with white patches. Yeah. No, it is a throat swelling. That red throat with white patches. That's an angina. Or at least we call it angina. I don't know if it's the same word in English, but with us it's angina. I've had that. It really hurts. But as far as I know, it can be contagious. So as long as he doesn't cough at your faces, you'll be fine. But he will have a very sore throat for a couple of days. I think just antibiotics helps. Getting you know, has to be treated with antibiotics, as far as I remember. But it was the worst, one of the worst sicknesses I had when I was a kid. I was probably like maybe 12, 11 when I had that.
Oh no.
Yeah. But with the antibiotics, when you get them quickly, it only lasts a couple of days and you'll be just fine. Even the coughing goes away pretty quickly.
Ah. So what if my locker was opened?
And the thing about that is not even like phlegms or anything, so he won't be coughing up phlegm or anything. He will just have that sore throat. It feels constantly like you have a very sore, dry throat. That's all it is.
That doesn't mean I'm the one who opened it. But the fingerprint locks.
Yeah, they're fingerprint locks. Of course you opened it.
The murderer needed to hide something, so he opened the locker and stuck it in.
So you're just confessing that you did it. Thanks.
Yep. It's not my fault he happened to choose mine.
Yes, it is, because only you can open it. You haven't been listening, have you? Freaking moron.
What?
Judge, do not show your stupidity right now. Now we need your sagacity.
Why is everyone staring at me like I'm a wanted man?
Like I said, you're an idiot. This guy isn't just playing dumb. He really doesn't know. I hate to rain on your parade, but you're the only person who can open that particular locker.
Oh yeah? I call you a bluff.
We really have found the dumbest murderer in the world, haven't we? Like, this is...
Rob, yes.
This guy is a huge moron.
As a dill hole. You say I opened that locker? Now prove it.
There. Evidence locker.
Yep.
Now, only the assigned detective's prints can unlock it.
The fingerprint sensor.
Hey,
We've
he's
been
sweating.
talking about this.
Yeah, but like I said, in one ear, out the other. He hasn't been listening to anything because he's so confident about himself.
There's no obstruction in there. It's like if you yell in his one ear, you'd hear an echo.
I mean, it's like Aaron says, with great confidence comes great confidence.
Yep. You've got a smooth brain.
We talked about this earlier today. The lockers can only be opened by the detectives they belong to.
What kind of crazy talk is this?
I mean, I know that there are... Like, I'm a tech dummy, right? But it's mostly programming. But when it comes to technology otherwise, there are things that I do understand. That is, like, one of the simplest things in the world to explain. This guy just doesn't get it. Like, he probably doesn't even understand how a fucking toaster works. Probably never
It's
even...
fire, isn't it?
Probably has never even used an oven because he makes a fire pit in the middle of his living room to cook a
And
steak.
he For that, he doesn't use a lighter because that's too technologically advanced.
True. He
has
still
a smooth brain. No
he still uses
valleys of bumps.
Yeah. I mean, calling him a smooth brain is an insult to amoebas. I mean, there's nothing in there. Just the howling wind that he keeps mentioning.
Like you're comparing him to an amoeba. I mean, amoebas have functions.
Yeah, this guy doesn't.
he just dysfunctions.
Well, Detective Gumshoe did mention something about this.
In any case, the locks aren't that obvious. There are even some people on the force that don't know about fingerprint locks.
Apparently, he doesn't even understand what the locks are. So, Sheriff, what do you have to say in 8 words or less? At this point, it would be crap.
I only got one word for you, partner. No!
Well, he did say 8 words, and that was the 9th, so he went over.
Witness, explain yourself. If this is a joke, it's the worst I've heard.
I assure you, this is no joke, Officer Marshall. Now then, please tell us what you were doing in the evidence room at the time of the crime. Attacking Meekins, most likely, wearing Goodman's outfit. Ah?
Ole! Please answer the question.
Ole? Are we suddenly dancing here? Ole! Or doing a bullfight? Ole!
The best thing is, before you move on from this sentence, one of my coworkers, the one I'm working most closely together with, one of the ones who were involved in actually hiring me, his name is Ole, which is O-L-E without the apostrophe or the accent. He will sometimes sign his emails with the apostrophe because there's another coworker who keeps calling him Ole. It's the best. Like, these are the kind of people I work with.
Good people.
Yeah.
Still, why did you say Ole, Judge? Doesn't make any sense. What is he now, a bullfighter? Exactly, Phoenix. Exactly. That's all right, Officer Marshall. I believe we can figure the rest out from here. And I think it is a tobacco pouch that he is biting into.
I think it's jerky.
Could be either or.
Can.
Have a look at these floor plans. There is no place for someone to hide in the evidence room. Yet, Officer Meekins didn't see Officer Marshall.
If that's so, then what was the witness? It seems Mr. Wright has an answer.
That's right. The only possible conclusion. He was invisible.
He was abducted by a...
He just goes, he was invisible. Everybody just stares at Phoenix. Phoenix is right. It's a joke.
Yeah, he would.
He was hiding inside his own evidence locker.
What? He was a cube at the time.
He had turned into a coffee cup because he's a mimic. I prayed late recently.
I keep remembering a bit from one of the earlier Eddie Izzard shows. Now Susie is it, by the way. Where he says something along the lines of when your siblings, try to pin something on you and you have to explain to your parents, and he'd go, it wasn't me. I was dead at the time. I can't remember where it's from, but and it keeps coming back. I was dead at the time, as if that's the most logical explanation for anything. Well then, let's hear it. Where was Officer Marshall at the time?
Right there.
Love.
Or, no, it's no, this is Meekins. Meekins is supposed to be the killer here. If I
right.
remember. Officer Marshall was standing right here.
Yeah, but that's where where the victim, Detective Goodman, was.
Correct. Oh, that was a good one. Unless the man wasn't Detective Goodman. I believe the victim in the video is Officer Marshall. It was you, dressed up like Detective Goodman.
Objection!
Slam. But that's preposterous. Officer Meekins witnessed the detective at the crime scene. Once he saw the man's face, he'd known for sure.
Yeah, but
Known for sure.
But it's Meekins we're talking about here. I'm sure that he thinks all the detectives look alike. So just him wearing Goodman's outfit is enough for him to think that it's a Detective Goodman. But not
He also
recognizing
said
the
that
face.
he never really interacted with Goodman before. But like
Yeah, so-
Meekins said that in his testimony.
Yeah, so he doesn't know, Meekins doesn't know Goodman's face. And probably doesn't even know Marshall's face. Since Marshall is not apparently around that much. Always away from his workplace.
Objection!
May I point out that Officer Meekins did not know Detective Goodman. See? Even Phoenix remembers.
Yeah. Phoenix listened.
He also testified about the man's reaction when confronted.
When I entered the evidence room, I asked him to show his card, sir.
Yes? And how did Detective Goodman respond?
He suddenly pulled a knife on me.
Something about the officer's story puzzled me. If the man had had his ID card, why did he just show it?
Yes, he would have needed it to enter the evidence room. So he must have been carrying it.
Yeah, but the
That would
thing...
show his real face.
Yeah, because the ID card does have a picture, and it would not have matched the picture of our Officer Marshall. The answer is simple. He couldn't show it.
Exclamation point.
As you can see, Detective Goodman's picture is on his ID card.
I get it.
If he showed that, his cover would have been blown. Officer Meekins would have realized the man wasn't Detective Goodman. Do you have anything to say to this, Officer Marshall? Can't really tell. I think it might be jerky after all that he's biting into.
I mean, it's tearing, so.
Yeah. Very stringy beef jerky. Or maybe he's just playing with it. It's jerky.
Got
from
quite
that
an
picture.
imagination partner.
I mean, there we can see that it's jerky. With the strands
Yeah.
pointing out of it.
We got a term for that. It is called circumstantial evidence.
Circumstantial evidence? He's still denying it.
Gonna have to do better than that to break a detective.
Well, you forget you are not a detective anymore, idiot. You're a patrolman. I am gonna break you. I'm gonna break your back like Bane does to Batman. And you ain't Batman. You're just gonna die.
Hopefully. Unless you have hard evidence proving I dressed up as the victim. I can't say I particularly care for your uncooperative disposition.
And even he realizes how much this guy is just full of bullshit.
Cow manure. I can't say I care for your beard, but you don't see me complaining.
What is it with you against beards? I must break you.
That's a good question. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have any evidence proving beyond shadow of a doubt that Officer Marshall dressed up as the victim?
That is a very good question, Your Honor. Let's find out.
Do we
Well,
actually?
what am I kidding? I don't have anything like that.
I can see the fear in your eyes, partner. Seems you're the one who couldn't take the desert heat. The dessert heat.
If can't stand heat, make kitchen. That's from Borderlands 2.
Ah, this can't be happening.
It's so obvious he's the one. What can I do?
Ellipses. Looks like your lack of experience has finally been exposed. I'll pass on to you what someone told me when I was just starting out. When you run into a wall with no place to go, return to the basics.
The basics. For me, that would be what Mia used to tell me. Phoenix, try thinking outside the box. I shouldn't look for proof that the Officer Marshall was in disguise. But rather, I should look for evidence that came about because he was in disguise.
Why do you think this locker was opened in the first place? Do you mean? There's no reason for Officer Marshall to open his locker at the time of the crime. Yet he did, despite the chance it might be discovered later, as it has been.
Which means he didn't originally plan to open his locker.
According to the defense's argument, Officer Jake Marshall dressed up as Detective Goodman at the time of the crime. Then after the crime was committed, opened his own locker for some unknown reason.
I know the reason.
The fact that a white cloth is sticking out of the locker seems to indicate that. He opened it in order to put the cloth inside.
Yeah, you put the jacket in there.
Just what exactly is this piece of cloth?
The disguise. The trench coat. Perhaps a picnic blanket. Perhaps the video is the key to all our unanswered questions. I don't have any evidence, so this video is my only shot.
Very well. Let's take yet another look at the security tape. After committing the crime, the witness opened the locker to put away the white cloth. Please show us why the witness had to open this locker. I think I know.
Let me know when to pause.
I will. Not yet. Not yet. Right there.
There it is. The blood from Meekins.
Yes.
For some reason, you disguised yourself as Detective Goodman and entered the evidence room, though I don't know to what end. Yet.
yet.
However, something unexpected happened. Officer Meekins barged in on you. When asked to show your ID, you pulled a knife on him. However, ergo, Officer Meekins panicked,
Thus,
and the white coat you were wearing was soiled with blood.
blood. A bloody white coat.
Blood. So that's why the coat, when Sky was wearing it, had blood on the right
Blood.
shoulder, because that's Meekins' blood.
Yep.
You couldn't just walk out like that. So you hid the coat in your locker.
Not bad, partner.
Oh, I'm sorry, he's not denying it this time. Oh.
Now then, Officer Marshall. Are you ready to tell us the truth? Looks like I underestimated y'all. I hope you're happy now, Mr. Edgeworth. 2 years ago. If you were only half as persistent then as you are today, we all wouldn't have to be here now, would we?
Officer Marshall, tell the court what you did. All of it.
All right. Seems the time has come.
Marshall's confession.
I had to do it that day. Couldn't just stand by and let it die. Stole the detective's ID, dressed like him. I planned to take out the evidence. Wasn't expecting Officer Meekins, and knocked him out. Managed to escape. I knew which areas wouldn't be caught on the camera. Wasn't any murder in the evidence room. 5:15. So the supposed victim was really you. But there's one thing I still don't understand. Traces of a large quantity of blood were found on the floor of the evidence room.
Blood!
If no one was murdered, then how could that be?
You know Meekins' hand bandaged up?
Yes.
I mean, he got knocked out. He was still leaking onto the floor.
Officer Meekins managed to cut his own hand. My guess is he's the donor.
See? It was way too much blood for such a small donation. You know, hands can bleed a lot when they get cut.
Oh.
When you say it, you mean...
You even have to ask, partner?
the SL9 incident.
2 years have passed since that case was closed. It was going to completely end with the transferal that day. Not if I have anything to do with it. That incident's not over.
But what did you hope to accomplish by sneaking into the evidence room?
Case is closed. Only that case's lead detective can look through the evidence. I wanted to have a look at it myself one more time. No matter what the cost. Hear what anyone says, partner. That case is mine.
But Officer Marshall wasn't in charge of that investigation. Why does he care so much about it? Probably his brother got killed.
That day was my last chance. That's why
Who mopped up the place? Nobody mopped up the place. The blood was still there on the floor when we went there.
Yep.
Why did you disguise yourself as Detective Goodman?
I didn't make it look like Goodman was carrying out the evidence transferal. I'd be arrested for stealing evidence, which wouldn't get me anywhere. So you did it to fool the security camera? On the detective's ID card? Stole that the morning of the incident.
So that really was why Goodman started filling out that lost item report.
I returned his ID card. I left it on the floor in the prosecutor's office parking lot.
The ID card I found was left there by Officer Marshall. See? I knew it. Figured it out.
So essentially, you managed to succeed despite your lack of foresight. What do you mean, partner? I mean the fingerprint activated lock, of course. No matter how well you disguised yourself, you can't change your fingerprints.
You're right, yo.
Under normal circumstances, you wouldn't have been able to open the locker yourself.
But he could because a rubber glove just happened to get stuck in the door. That means Detective Goodman must have opened the locker before Officer Marshall. Mm-hmm. But the question is, why? Why was Goodman also interested about the SL9?
And how did he get in there when he didn't have his ID card?
You pulled an iPhone Officer Meekins and tried to drive him off?
Let's just say I was a little surprised. Only planned on being in the evidence room for no more than 5 minutes. I didn't think anyone would actually come in during that short time. Officer Meekins certainly is a one-in-a-million type person.
That is true. Maybe he's the hero that we need.
He could be. He definitely could be.
Maybe he's Nigel.
No. Taking a detective for an intruder and demanding to be shown his ID. I'll have to think a little more about his raise this year.
When did Edgeworth get so much influence?
Anyway, he threw himself at me and I ended up cutting him slightly. I'm sorry it had to turn out that way. With me knocking him out and everything.
By the way, what happened to your knife?
Oh, you mean this one?
I don't know what to say.
So you knocked Officer Meekins out and...
So you did your research beforehand?
Those who go into the desert unprepared won't live long, partner.
I mean, you're right.
I didn't think it would make a difference, though. The security tapes is raised every 6 hours. If all had gone as planned, no footage would have been left. However, you bloodied your coat in the struggle with Officer Meekins. If someone was in the security room when I came out, the jig would have been up. I opened my locker and stashed it in there.
What was Officer Meekins doing during that time?
What else? He was sleeping like a baby. What you're saying is, on that day,
That's a new line.
there wasn't any murder in the evidence room at 5:15. Oh, he said that before.
But the blood found at the scene certainly indicates a crime took place.
Or are you blind?
Yeah, it's Meekins' blood.
The victim shown on that tape It's me. I'm not dead yet, partner.
Is that a cowboy? No, he's a wannabe idiot. No, actually, he's a wannabe cowboy who is an idiot.
The marshal. So you stole the evidence from the locker. Actually, no, I didn't.
Yeah, because there wasn't anything in there anymore, I'm sure.
Why not? When I opened the locker, the evidence was already gone. What? Mr. Edgeworth, where is that evidence?
I'd like to speak with your manager. What seems to be the problem?
It's still missing, Your Honor.
What? Detective Goodman's locker was already empty. Someone else stole the evidence.
No, someone was Detective Goodman.
Officer Marshall, may I ask you one thing?
Fire away, partner. It's a free country. Just remember, I'm also free to decide whether or not to enter. No, you're under oath.
Why did you do this? Stealing a detective's ID, injuring a police officer. This is no small offense.
Moreover. Nope, that's Edgeworth. I'm sorry. Moreover, you're an officer yourself. This will have serious consequences.
Hey, Skim.
Easy game. It can't just be forgiven with a simple cut in salary.
Not that
I
salary
have to cut the
cuts are...
salary too.
Not that salary cuts are ever a valid solution, but salary cuts, though.
Like I said, this isn't your case. This one's mine. And I'll do anything it takes to get an answer I'm satisfied with. The witness has an unusual amount of zeal. Let's hear more.
Oh.
I can't just forget the SL9 incident. You know why?
Because Neil Marshall was your brother or something?
Daddy.
Or... Dada! But that case was solved 2 years ago, wasn't it?
That's the reason the evidence was stored in the evidence room. Joe Dark was convicted for his crimes. One thing I can say for sure is he deserved his sentence. I remember Joe Dark. Yes, it involved serial murders, didn't it? I don't intend to complain about how it turned out. There's something that still bothers me. Something went down at that trial. Something no one will talk about.
Baba!
I don't know. That's what I'm trying to find out.
Why is he so concerned with that incident? Maybe I should present him with what I think his real reason is. I had a feeling we'd wind up here sooner or later. Everyone involved here is related in some way to that case. I'd better take another look at the files. No need to. We already know what to do.
I mean, it could be that Neil Marshall is his mother. Who knows?
True. I mean, how do we know? Or maybe a roommate that just happens to have the same last name, no relation.
Yeah, that's the one.
Objection!
Officer Marshall, I think I understand. I think I know why you care so much about the SL9 incident.
Sounds like you've been sipping too much cactus juice, partner.
Cactus juice doesn't make you drunk.
Ayahuasca. That's cactus juice and it makes you hallucinate like fuck.
Oh, yeah. I have the SL9 incident file here. The name Marshall is mentioned in here. In a list of murder victims. Neil Marshall. Are you related to this man?
Neil Marshall. Yeah, I'm sure you've heard the name. 2 years ago. He received the same lousy prosecutor award you got.
Huh.
What? A prosecutor?
You must be talking about the King of Prosecutors Award.
Now I remember Prosecutor Neil Marshall. He handled the SL9 case before I did. That's right. He was killed. The case fell into your hands. But what's his relation to you? He was my brother. He was investigating the murder with Damon Kent, then Deputy Chief of Police. Group of detectives I was part of worked under them. Desperate to prosecute the killer.
That's Joe Dark.
Joe Dark. My brother fought Dark and was killed. That was the first time Dark left behind any evidence. That was all we needed.
So Joe Dark killed your brother, but apparently there was no other evidence to point him to the serial killing, but yet he was prosecuted?
Yes.
That doesn't add up.
Oh, I thought it was his, he was wearing some kind of protective, like, scarf or something under his head. It's his hair.
Yeah. Luscious long hair.
Ugh. Probably greasy as fuck.
Uh-huh.
He was arraigned and incarcerated. The case was finally closed. At least according to the public records. What do you mean? Brother couldn't have been killed by Joe Dark. I knew my brother better than anyone. No one could have beaten him in a fight. And that's it? That's your reason for your insane actions? There's more to my brother's death than what the records say. No matter how much you try to hide it, you can't fool me. Well, at least one thing's for certain. Now we know what happened at the police department on the day of the crime. That was the last day the SL9 case could be reopened. Not satisfied with its resolution, Officer Marshall planned to steal. Aw, I just like his voice. Not satisfied with this resolution, Officer Marshall planned to steal the evidence.
Disguising himself as Detective Goodman, he entered the evidence room. Officer Meekins confronted him, so he rendered him unconscious and fled.
Yes, this mystery has finally been cleared up. No murder took place at the police department that day.
Is your hand okay there? It glitched a little bit there. the finger.
The things that happen by chance never cease to amaze. At exactly the same time as the murder at the prosecutor's office, this fake murder was going on at the police department.
Chance? It's got to be more than just that.
So if no one was murdered at the police department on the day of the crime, that means the murder in the prosecutor's office parking lot was the real one. Which in turn means only one person could have committed the crime. Chief Prosecutor Lana Skye.
So quick to point the finger. Objection! But wait! A verdict wasn't reached in yesterday's trial.
Which is why we examined the incident at the police department today.
But
There's only one reason the defendant was not convicted yesterday. There yet remained the mystery of a simultaneous murder at the police department. It seems to me this boy got the draw on you, partner. Oh, glug. All the mysteries, stop waving. All of the mysteries at the police department have been resolved, no doubt about it. Our sole murder took place at the prosecutor's office. The only suspect is Lana Skye. And the testimony of one Miss Angel Starr is completely incontestable.
May I remind you that she lied, she tried to bribe the judge and everything else, so that witness is not reliable anymore?
No.
You know, perjury is the biggest thing when a witness, does it. They need to be removed and cannot be used as a witness anymore. You should know this.
You should. If you have a response, make it a single word or less.
That's one way to say somebody to say something or shut up.
Yep.
I know how to say it without a word. Or that's one word. Ah! Or that.
I rest my case. It seems this trial has reached its conclusion.
No, it hasn't.
There's no room for doubt.
Much doubt.
Well done, Mr. Wright. Thanks to you, I didn't need to waste my time.
Are these people really this stupid?
It's proving the alleged murder at the police department.
I mean, sure, we solved that, but we haven't solved this guy. The fucking. There's no doubt what I proved today is true. The apparent murder on the security camera's tape really was fake. But I didn't realize that would end up proving Lana guilty. It doesn't prove her guilty! Has everybody forgotten the contradictions that we've proved in a previous trial with Star?
Now then, the time for the verdict has arrived. This court finds the defendant.
I find your
she?
beard false.
This court finds the defendant.
Up,
Wait,
up.
can't find her. Where is she?
Hold it! Your Honor, wait! Emma, the defense has an objection. A scientific objection. Right? What do you mean, right?
Mr. Wright. Are you this girl's guardian?
Your Honor? Oh, in a sense. Please, Your Honor. All I'm asking is for a minute of your time. Please hear me out. Mr. Edgeworth, please.
I don't want to leave any loose ends. I'll give you 3.
What
What?
a minute. I was kind of in a shock. I mean, finding out the SL90 incident referred to the Joe Dart killings. Now that she mentions that, the names of both Sky sisters were in that file. But that's when I figured it out. I mean, what Officer Marshall was trying to do that day. So I knew his fingerprint had nothing to do with the crime. That left only one thing. The other handprint.
You mean the traces of blood found on Detective Gumshoe's locker? But no fingerprints were found on that, right?
No, but I figured if I examined it scientifically, I'd be sure to find a clue. So, I ran over there and looked at it again. So, did you find something? Dude, did you drop something?
Yes.
No. Huh? Sorry. I guess I'm not much of a scientific investigator after all. Is that all? Please don't be mad. I'm just a high school student. And I'm just an attorney. But Mr. Wright, those traces of blood are the only clue we have. If we can't find something wrong with them, please, Mr. Wright, you're a professional. If anyone can save Lana, it's you. Me? Oh boy.
Time's up. Now then, Mr. Wright. With regard to the incident at the police department,
I feel like I should stay here.
does any reasonable doubt remain? Yes. It appears the defense is troubled by the other blood mark. Oh, hi, Mark.
What? I hope it's not Chris's blood.
What is it?
Gabriel just, Wright has no spine. Ah!
You never did. What the fuck?
What?
Oh, it's just pronouncing the GIF that Skim used. What the fuck?
What the fuck was that? That's a screen from a Friday the 13th video game on the C64.
Oh, that's why it's called Friday.
Yep.
I always wondered. Looking at the floor plans, a handprint was discovered around here. Is there a problem with this?
Mr. Wright, I'm sorry I can't be of more use. But still, if you can't find anything wrong with that blood mark, Lana will be...
Please answer my question, Mr. Wright. We don't have all day. I know what the problem is.
Yes, Your Honor. If ever I needed to concentrate, it's now. We are very concentrated. What could be wrong with that handprint?
We are made from real fruit.
What could be wrong with that handprint on Detective Gumshoe's locker? Could there be something I'm missing?
I'm gentle enough for everyday use.
I object.
Objection!
This handprint left at the crime scene clearly shows a contradiction.
The only thing that seems clear is you're grasping, Mr. Wright.
Yeah, grasping for your love.
Leave my hand. You've been staring pretty intently at those floor plans. Tell me, is there a problem with them?
Yes, this is strange. Take a look at these floor plans. Something is missing.
Take a look at these floor plans. It's the only ones I've got. Missing? I mean, something hasn't been drawn on there.
Yes, Something that when will completely change the meaning of the blood mark.
Let us pray the defense isn't simply trying to buy time. Very well, Mr. Wright.
With all this evidence here, there's got to be something I can use. I think I might know.
What do you think it is? The question is, which item can prove something is missing in the floor plan? Yep. And what's more, on the video, it's dancing.
Yep.
Right in front of Gumshoe's locker.
Yep.
What about that piece of plywood?
Apparently he's eating the jerky now.
Yep.
The Blue Badger, mascot of the police force. Defender of truth, a guardian of proof.
Explain yourself, Mr. Wright.
Please look at the floor plans of the crime scene. The Blue Badger is not here.
So
watch what happens when we put him in. This is where he was dancing at the time of the crime. Well...
Well, what?
That's right. So long as the Blue Badger is dancing here, it would be impossible to place a handprint at this spot on the locker. Somebody just foaming at the mouth. Getting so excited.
So that means, just exactly what does that mean?
It means it can't be done.
He's saying blood traces were undeniably found on that locker.
Your to say jazzity levels are low currently, Judge. Let me explain it. Don't look at me. I didn't put it there. Mr. Wright, think it through scientifically. Emo. That afternoon, Officer Meekins was the one who brought the Blue Badger to the evidence room, right? After he put it down, it would be impossible to leave a handprint on that locker. So that must mean this blood mark was left there before the Blue Badger was brought in, I think.
Just one moment. I'll not allow such far-fetched balderdash in my courtroom.
And I
Stop
will
playing it.
I refrain you from mentioning Pokemon in this courtroom.
Stop playing balderdash. It's a horrible game.
It may sound far-fetched, Your Honor, although I do prefer Jigglypuff, but it's the only possible explanation.
That sounds too squirreled.
On February 21st, in the police department's evidence room,
Wait, more.
blood was spilled not once, but twice.
Wow.
Hey, Mr. Eridan.
Thanks, Mr. Eridan.
One time was captured on this tape, taken by the security camera. Officer Meekins cut his hand, from which a trivial amount of blood fell. The problem is, the other time. Someone bled prior to the struggle shown on this tape. It'd have to have been... Then he explodes.
Live and let die.
Detective Goodman when he was really murdered!
That's ridiculous. I refuse to accept your absurd claim.
Really? Died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m.
Or pum.
And 420 is when a 777777 entered that place.
Yep.
The murder portrayed in the security tape has been proven to be a fake. However, that does not explain the blood mark found on the locker.
So then, assuming this murder, your purport really happened. When did it take place? I'd imagine you show evidence that proves when it occurred.
When did the first incident occur? I just looked at it.
Why didn't you show it?
It wasn't time yet.
Oh.
I was scared.
To
I was dead at the time.
I was dead at the time. To summarize, the defense claims that there we go. Prior to Officer Meekins being caught by Jake Marshall, who was posing as Detective Goodman, another incident took place in that evidence room.
That's right. The blood mark on the locker proves this.
Very well. Then tell us. When did this first incident occur? Mr. Edgeworth said proof must be presented.
Proof that shows when the murder took place. There's only one piece of evidence that can show that.
Now then, will the defense please present its evidence?
This. If the crime took place inside the evidence room, then the killer would have had to enter it. And in order to do so, an ID card would have been required.
ID card. Oh, the ID card record.
Officer Meekins brought the Blue Badger panel into the evidence room at...
Let's see here. 450. If the crime took place before that time, then it would mean 4:40 p.m. Miss Miles Edgeworth, just what have you done? I never would have figured you have nerve, boy. Drop the act, witness. Doesn't take a lot of thought to figure out it couldn't have been me. Nope, I ain't getting it. I'm afraid I don't understand either.
It's still hilarious that God went into the smoke blunt at 420.
Yeah. It's clear from the luminol test that the blood was there. However, when the second crime took place, both Officer Meekins and Officer Marshall failed to notice the blood.
That means the blood from the first crime was wiped away by the real murderer.
I would have had just 10 minutes to murder the victim, carry his body away, and clean up the blood. Unfortunately, that's physically impossible. Why, have you tried?
Probably has tested this out.
That would mean the crime must have taken place before Mr. Edgeworth entered the evidence room.
Let's look at the chart again. There's only one other card number remaining. 777777.
Talk about a lucky number. But wait, that doesn't make any sense. How could Detective Goodman have entered the evidence room?
Since there's no record of his card being used beforehand, he must have entered along with the real murderer. That's the only plausible explanation. He went in with 7777777.
Mr. Edgeworth, please look into this ASAP. Find out whose ID number this 77777777777. That's 17 too many, Your Honor. I think I even said 17 too many.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I'm unable to look up the owner of that ID card. At least at present.
What?
What the fuck? I explained it yourself, son.
What? What the fuck?
The ID number 7777777 belongs to someone with a rank of captain or higher. Someone who is so-called executive officer. We don't have the authority to inquire into such person's identity.
Objection!
But that's ridiculous. Just how?
I'm not finished talking, Mr. Wright.
I'm sorry, my darling.
There's one situation in which we can be granted such authority. If an official charge filed against an executive is accepted.
An official charge.
You're all alike, aren't you? With your cover-ups and your forgeries. That's how the prosecutor's office operates. I take pride in my work, Officer Marshall. I would appreciate it if you would keep your slander to yourself. And or is it? Okay. Let me ask a question. Yes? Why isn't my stream updating?
Updated my journal.
No, not to you. To her, the defendant sitting over there. Your own little executive.
Lana.
Don't be stupid. She's been charged with murder. Of course, we've looked up her ID number, and it's not 7777777. Don't play me for a fool, partner. That's not what I wanted to ask. All I want to know is one thing about that incident. Yes, a lane incident. Answer me this, Chief Prosecutor. In that trial 2 years ago, did you really only use legitimate evidence? Do you need the witness to repeat his question, Chief Prosecutor? I heard him fine, Mr. Edgeworth.
I've noticed that this has been a Zelda show for a long while.
2 years ago, I was in charge of the prosecution for that trial. At the time, we felt the powerlessness of the law. At least I did.
Lana.
Lena.
Lena and Ema.
I became a prosecutor in order to suppress crime with the law. But before I realized it, we were the ones being suppressed by the law. Defendant, just what are you saying? I'll ask you again, Chief Prosecutor. During that trial 2 years ago, did you really present all the evidence in court? Can you look me an investigator? Can you look me, an investigator in that crime, in the eye and say that you did? Chief Prosecutor, you didn't. I don't have to, Officer Marshall. Why won't you answer him? Drastic crimes require drastic measures. That's just the way it is.
That's just the
We
way
did
it
what
is.
we had to.
Do-do-dee, do-do-dee.
In order for him to get the verdict he deserved.
But Lana,
Even if it involved forging evidence. Ugh, flashbang. See, that's what I mean, what I'm talking about. No. No. Order.
Lana's remarks caused such a stir. The chaos in the courtroom could not be quelled. The conclusion of the trial will have to wait until the following day.
Now roll the credits.
Save your progress, yes, please. Because I need to get food. I'm hungry. Let's keep it here.
Yes.
Oh,
Yes.
all right. Food time.
Food time. I'll go get some food too.
Yeah. I'll just show some kitty cats. What a fascinating case this is. So much that I had completely forgotten about it. On a personal journey to binge every Bob Ross episode ever. Ah, interesting. I've never really watched Bob Ross because they didn't show it here. Nobody on this side because Tops has been around. Yes! We have Kathmandu! Finally!
Totes adorbs!
And no, Kathmandu is not a full-right freak. Those are just markings on the forehead. Kathmandu. I also like that Kathmandu's personality is refined. We got Smokey over there. And Patches. It's Patches. Yeah, Kathmandu. The other item that Kathmandu can appear at is the bowl over here. That's why I have it there. Very rarely do I see Kathmandu at the bowl. It's mostly at the ball that I've seen him. I wonder if I even have a picture of him. It's pretty much the same position. The same pose. At the bowl. Just studying it. That's all he does. But we finally got him. Then now I can remove those items and put something different, special item there. Now, go get myself food. And I'll be right back. I have returned.
Welcome back.
Dinner.
Actually, I'm returned to great music. The Genova battle from Final Fantasy VII. And sorry it took so long because I had to make an emergency stop.
What kind of emergency stop?
Bathroom.
Oh, okay. So that's why you got a pair of nuts hanging on your shoulder, I'm taking it?
Yes.
Ah,
They're not
it
nuts.
would be.
My bookmark feet.
Oh,
It's a cute little teddy bear.
ah. I see.
Those are its little feet. Don't remember where I got this bookmark from. I think it was a gift. And I like it. It's like a plushy bookmark.
A plushy mark, if you will.
Yes. No sandwich today, Feppo. Today I have pasta.
Pasta what?
Bacon.
Oh, alright.
And also a sausage on the side. And a side dish of cucumber and tomato.
Ah. That's good.
I wonder if I read this one line here, you'll know what the part I'm in the book.
Probably. Try.
Hearken to the judgment of his greatness of King Tepisimon the 28th, Lord of the heavens, charioteer of the wagon of the sun, steersman of the bark of the sun, guardian of the secret of knowledge, Lord of the horizon, keeper of the way, the flail of mercy, the highborn one, the never-dying king.
Yes. Answer me this then. How many times have you read that now?
I think that was the 5th time.
Alright.
Sure. Let me check.
Oh, Dios. Never change.
Let me count. 1, 2, 3, 4, That was the 8th time.
Ah.
Yeah, he says it a lot.
Yeah. He does.
It's tradition. I just like it. Just before that, Tepic thought deeply and then squinted at Dios. The priest nodded at him. It seems to me that said Tepic, as fast as possible, but not fast enough, and then just Dios goes into that rant. It seems to me, to us. I also like one of the couple of the footnotes here, which are great. Pateklas pulled the young man to one side. What are you telling me now? He demanded in a camel whisper. Horse whispers are not suitable for a desert environment.
Yeah, that's one of them. So I don't know if you heard the purring.
And also an overwhelming sensation of déjà vu. Literally, I'm going to be here again.
Yeah. I'll try for the purring again, see if you can... See if my microphone catches it. No? No purring? No purring. Well, there we go.
Oh, now we can
Maybe.
hear it. That's some loud purring.
Yeah. Yeah, he's lying on my lap.
That was the Void making a guest appearance with purring.
Void purr.
They were also wearing the crucifix of mourning and the bangles of going forth, as well as the kilt of yet, with, and no wonder even the maidens on fan duty were hiding their smiles, matching greaves. Some translation is needed here. If a foreign ambassador to the court of St. James wore, out of a genuine desire to flatter, a bowler hat, a claymore, a Civil War breastplate, Saxon trousers, and a Jacobean haircut, he'd create pretty much the same impression.
Yep.
Just a mix match of different times of attirement to please the court.
It's fun.
Just having no idea what to really wear. Just, I've seen them wear these on the pictures. Let's wear them too. They might appreciate it.
Yep.
So ridiculous. Like this whole situation that is happening with the Tepic is so ridiculous.
Yep. I also like that he's ridiculous in the beginning when he's described in his Assassin's Black. Like all the things he has hidden about his person. He looked in the mirror and ever so slightly keeled backwards. Keeled over backwards. He's so heavy he can't stand.
Yeah, it's right here. Tepic picked up his hat and checked its lining for the coil of cheese wire. He placed it on his head at a jaunty angle, took a last satisfied look at himself in the mirror, turned on his heel, and very slowly fell over.
Yeah.
He's wearing so many items on him, like there's knives, swords, and everything hidden in his attirement. So heavy that he just turns around and just falls. I mean, he is a professional assassin. Have to have all the weaponry.
Yep.
Tepic beckoned to Dios again. Is there any point in me being here? He demanded in an overheated whisper. Please be calm, sire. If you were not here, how would the people know that justice has been done? But you twist everything I say. No, sire. Sire, you give the judgment of the man. I interpret the judgment of the king. I see, said Tepic grimly. Well, from now on... Ugh. I mean, it really is. Tepek is just a foreign man in his own kingdom. Because he has learned so much of the modern world in Ankh-Morpork that now he's looking at his own kingdom and he's going like, ugh.
Have we always done things this stupid?
It's traditional. I'm imagining the cartoon creaking noise as the guy slowly falls over. Yep, that's what I imagine too. He's just going.
And then the thump when he lands.
Not just lightly salted, I might put some bouillon there or something to give the pasta some extra flavor. Or other kind of seasonings. Because pasta is a good thing that it absorbs the flavor of the water. Also, I didn't make this pasta myself. That's what I usually do if I have those instant soups. That usually is just nothing but the, you know, you just add water, there's your soup. I usually add noodles to them. Make noodle soup.
If it's pasta, yes, salt and water. You kind of have to. And you kind of, if you're making any kind of sauce that needs to be slightly creamy, you can add some of the pasta water after boiling to the sauce.
Yep.
To give it an extra creaminess. And also a little bit of extra flavor because of the salt.
Such a simple pasta, but it's great. This is the kind of pasta you could easily make at your home. Although I do think that with the bacon, they actually grind it. Make it ground bacon.
Also, so it's granular.
Oh, it's the texture of it,
Ah,
not the bacon slices. But it's great. It's a creamy pasta. I mean, cream works better with bacon.
well.
Usually it's really expensive, but this was on sale, so I had to get. I'm gonna go back to the game. February 24th, 3:12 p.m. What?
Sorry, before we go on, I have to share a good joke with you.
Okay.
Somebody says that America likes to call itself a melting pot, but it's actually more of a charcuterie board. You know, you've got all these lovely flavors all around, and then you fuck it up by adding too many crackers. It's just, yeah, I see the point.
Got a boo from Gabriel.
I see. I apologize, Gabriel. I had to share.
Right, and call law officer's trademark. I'm so
Except
sorry.
that there's no more coal because none of them are there.
True. I'm so sorry, Mr. Wright. I'm sorry for what my sister said.
We just heard this.
That's just the way it is. Doo-doo-dee, doo-doo-dee, doo-doo-dee.
In case you forgot.
Some
On a
things
sky.
will never change. Doo-doo-dee, doo-doo-dee. I think you know what the song I'm singing.
Some of it sounds like the Song of Storms, and I can't unhear it. Doo-dee-dee, doo-dee-dee. Oh. Anyway.
I didn't know. I never knew that the SL9 incident was just another name for the Joe Dark A killings. Sounds like everyone's heard about these killings but me. Lana wanted Dark convicted so badly. That's why she used me. That's why she used what happened to me. What do you mean happened? What happened to you? It's all there in the file. Joe Dark's last victim was Prosecutor Neil Marshall. When he murdered Officer Marshall's brother, he left behind an incriminating piece of evidence. But what did you have to do with those killings, Emma?
What happened to me? I used to be an 80-year-old man.
Huh? On the night the prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered, Joe Dark tried to kill me. What? He tried to kill you? That's what I just said. Oh.
This is written by Brian Michael Bendis.
Officer Marshall's brother, Neil, was only trying to save me. So that means you are a culprit to the murder. Yes. I was a witness in the Joe Dark trial. Didn't see that one coming. Should we do something?
As a reference for... As a reference for anyone who doesn't get the joke, Brian Michael Bendis has a way of writing that's very repetitive. You know that writer? The writer? Yeah, Brian. Brian Bendis, the writer? Yeah, that writer. What about Brian? Something about his writing style's a bit much. Yeah? Yeah. Yeah. It's like...
Should we do something?
We should do something.
Should we do something?
I mean, this is from This is from one of the, I think it's the Amazing Spider-Man or something. It's one of the ones he wrote. Peter and his then girlfriend, I can't remember her name, is talking. What party? There's a party at this guy's house. I didn't know about it. Who told you? No one. I overheard. No one tells me about parties. No one tells me either. Know why? It's just, they just keep repeating each other's lines.
We should do something. Should we do something?
We should do something. Should we do something? Yes, you should do something, you boring idiots.
This is great, the punchline.
Yep. Slanine incident.
Slining. It happened 2 years ago. Oh, did it? I didn't know that everybody was talking about the case that happened 2 years ago. It was right about this time of the year, too.
In case you missed it.
There was a terrible thunderstorm that day, unusual for the season. I was alone in my sister's office. We were planning to eat dinner together once she finished her work. Then suddenly, this terrifying man came bursting into the office. Joe Dark. No, Santa Claus. What? It seemed like he was running from someone. He pulled out a knife and screamed at me. Like, ah! Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs.
I'm gonna send you a private message just to not fuck this up.
I didn't know what was going on. Just then, Prosecutor Marshall showed up. Jake Marshall's brother. Joe Dark tried to take me hostage, but before he could, Mr. Marshall tackled him. Then, what happened? What happened? I'll never forget it. Lightning struck and the lights went out. Suddenly, a bolt of lightning flashed outside the window, lighting up the office for an instant. What I saw then burned a permanent picture in my mind. I can still see it now. A permanent picture? Yeah, I'm glad you didn't either. I'll just say that.
But you would have laughed. That means something.
Mm-hmm. I don't remember the moment when Dark stabbed Mr. Marshall. So you weren't able to testify about that? No, I was only asked about when I was attacked. That must be why why she made up the crime. Made it up? You mean provided bogus evidence? The prosecutor's office wanted that guilty verdict so badly. I want to force the evidence that Mr. Edgeworth used it. Edgeworth? Yes, but I'm sure he didn't know anything about it. He couldn't have known he was being given false evidence. Even so, that's when it all started. The rumors about Mr. Edgeworth, I mean. It's all my fault. If I could have just testified properly, none of this would have happened. So it's true. Even though he may not have known it, Edgeworth really was involved in falsifying evidence. After that case ended, Lana was never the same. She became cold like she is today. She must not have been able to face up to what she did. Especially not to Ema. What do you see in that in the instant that crime occurred? Saw you ellipses? Dark knocked down Mr. Marshall and raised his knife. Neil Marshall was stabbed right in front of this poor girl. I don't remember what happened after that. Apparently I passed out. When I came to, Lena was cradling me in her arms. Poor Ema. You've been through so much. I'm just used to calling them Ema and Lena. I couldn't bring myself to testify about that instant. I tried, but the words just wouldn't come out. I drew a picture, but it wasn't any good. 2 years ago. You must be 14. That's understandable, especially because I know how to math. Good job, Mr. Wright. Thanks. Once it was all over, I made up my mind. I'm having my baby. Songs everywhere from words.
But they stopped speaking in lyrics.
I decided that when I
Stop
grew
speaking
up,
in limericks.
I'd become a scientific investigator. I want to be able to fight crime with my testimonies and find the evidence that make an airtight case. That way, Lena would never have to forge any. I see. I think I finally started to understand what makes Eva tick. But there's still something that bothers me about that crime. There's something that's puzzling me, Ema, especially about that crime. What is it? It's a powerful weapon, especially against living things. You said you were in Lena's office at that time, right? That's right. Why then would a serial killer come running in there? Not only that, but he was being chased by a prosecutor? Oh, there's no mystery there. Joe Dark had to be taken in for questioning that day. Taken in for questioning? You mean by the police? Of course. This happened at the police department. He tried to run away halfway through the interview and fled into my sister's office. But why did he run all the way over to your sister's office? Because the detective offices at the questioning room are right across from the elevator. Across from the elevator? But Lena was the chief prosecutor, wasn't she? No, silly. Didn't I tell you? 2 years ago, Lena was a detective. She was the best in the entire force. What? That's news to me. What? What the fuck? Excuse me, what? Or actually, it would be more, what? I swear, Dad, I'll never use drugs again.
Nope.
After the Joe Dark case, she was transferred to the prosecutor's office and made chief prosecutor. Lena used to be a detective? I'd better have another talk with her. I present you with something stupid. I still wonder how this all figures into the case. Jar.
Wouldn't you know it? It doesn't. It's just a mindless piece of extra thing to do.
Just a fun puzzle in the game. It's like nothing to do with anything.
Congratulations, you nearly assembled a broken vase.
Congratulations, you're $3 less. Let's walk around before we go to detention center. Just want to see if anybody's around. February 24th, prosecutor's office, underground parking lot, trademark. No one's here today. Not even Miss Starr. Everyone's probably busy looking into what exactly went down in the evidence. That must be where the detectives are. But we proved in the court today that on the day of the crime, no one was murdered in the evidence room at 5:15. Yeah, I thought we were finally making some headway in our case. But instead it looks like we just ended up making Lena look even more guilty. Hang in there, Lena. I've got to find all the answers by tomorrow.
You know, be dyslexic enough and call her Naila.
Anal. Backwards. Room 1202. Copyright. Mr. Edgeworth isn't here. Maybe he's being questioned by an inquiry committee? He took a real beating in court today. Yeah, with anal admitting to falsify evidence.
No.
No. With Lena admitting to falsify.
I veto that.
Evidence 2 years ago. I guess we'll just have to come back later.
You know, while we're playing this, I'm making notes about various characters and my voices and stuff. And I just noticed what I'd written about Neil Marshall because I was speaking Jake's lines while writing, and what I'd written is Neil Marshall, brother, dead. That sums it up.
He won such a prestigious award. Why would he just leave it on the couch? Yeah, you'd think he'd want to show this thing off more than the giant steel samurai. And then again, Edgeworth has always been like that. Really? Hey, I should write this down. Tell me what he was like as a kid. Like in elementary school, he won awards for all kinds of things. Speech contests, essays, playing the flute, golf tournaments. That doesn't exactly sound like a typical elementary school stuff. But he always hated receiving awards. He'd make some smart remark like,
I know the path I've walked. No one else needs to tell me.
that's how he's always been. Low-voiced kid, high-voiced adult.
It is.
Kind of gets under your skin, doesn't it? Interest. Bah.
Howdy, Bambina.
Oh, Mr. Marshall.
Never thought things would turn out this way when I woke up this morning. Hey, Sarah.
Whatever will
No,
be, will be.
Never know where life will lead you, eh, Bambina? I should have known my luck had run out when old Billy dried up this morning.
Billy?
The
Must be-
scooter.
Must be his pet cactus. Say, where are you headed?
Hey. Just over to the prosecutor's office for a little interrogation. It's a voluntary appearance, but we all know I won't be coming back. Now somebody else is calling me. Hang on a moment.
Not much, just chatter. Very stupid jokes from us. Well, court is in not in session because we're looking into some new evidence that we need to find. We need to find out who was in the evidence room before everybody else. The ID number 7777777. Who does it belong to? That's what we're looking into right now. So we just started that investigation. And we found out that that Marshall's brother got killed because he was saving Emma from being killed. Apparently, Joe Dark was trying to attack her. But there was a lightning storm, lights went out, and bam, Marshall was dead. And she fainted, so she didn't really see the crime happening. But George Dark was prosecuted. Lanham falsified the evidence, and he was executed. And also Edgeworth got the reputation of falsifying evidence, even though he wasn't aware of the false evidence. Eh, Shanti.
Heyo, Shanti. I have returned. Sorry, but you can't go in the evidence room today, partner.
But Mr. Marshall, why did you do it?
Why do protectors head west? Oh, prospectors. Yeah, protectors. Yes, he's
Yeah.
an idiot.
Why do protectors head west? So they can defend the goal?
Yeah. If ever there was a case I needed to know the truth about, it was that one.
Before you turn yourself in, Mr. Marshall, would you mind telling us exactly what happened?
Looks like I won't be getting a steak lunch today.
I thought you would like spaghetti.
That was perfect. Sometimes, you know, your voice cuts out a bit and it just trails off before I hear the rest of it. And it got out in the middle of spaghetti. That was perfect.
Who really cares about the watch streaks anyway?
People.
Ah, okay.
Something was fishy about that trial from the beginning. It wasn't just me either. All the detectives thought so.
What do you mean, fishy?
Some of the facts reported were inconsistent with the evidence we found. Example, the murder weapon.
The murder weapon? You mean that switchblade knife with the broken tip?
That was Joe Dark's all right. But in the initial autopsy report, a question was raised.
A question? Yeah, like that.
Later, the knife was not a perfect match with the wound the victim sustained.
A question? Yeah, a thing that you ask about people if you want to know certain things, but that's not the point.
Exactly. Thank you. Now we've returned from airplane mode.
What does that mean?
Means there is a good chance that the knife was not the murder weapon.
Ellipses!
However, in the report that was finally submitted, that possibility had been erased.
So I'm guessing that was the false evidence. Could the facts have been concealed with forged evidence? Dun dun dun.
That case left behind scars on all of us.
Shanti was at 12 or something, Gold was 14, had a valid reason for not being here. You were in the UK, impulsive late Valentine's. Sounds like you had a good time.
Sounds like Al had a good time as well.
The scars that the SL9 incident left behind. So there's scars on somebody's ass? Or the SL9's ass?
Maybe SL stands for scar lever. I got the looks, but he got the brains. He was one of the best prosecutors around.
You got the looks, I got the praise, let's make lots of money. That's a Pet Shop Boys song. I mean, I could have gone with Roxanne.
Probably.
She's got
Also
the
that.
look. She's got the look.
I mean, when he's standing like that, his hair just looks like some kind of cloth.
It does. Yeah.
Kind of annoying.
Don't say it like
I
that,
mean-
Zelda.
I don't mean it in any negative or perverse way. I mean that I think Al would enjoy any company with you.
With crazy golfing, he's a petty winner. I was only 1 point behind. I just can't
I
imagine
just
him
made
going,
detective when it went
you
down."
lost.
It was our first case together.
How old was he? Your brother? Your brother and who the dead guy is your brother?
The guy that... He was 27 at the time. He was awarded the highest honor that very day.
The highest
that.
honor? You mean the...
King of prosecutors.
I knew it. Alright, Dale Palpatine.
Do it.
Do it. I knew it. Misconstrue it. Pew
Do it.
it. Chew it. Glue it.
What are you looking at me like that for? That's an honor for a prosecutor.
Mr. Marshall must have really been close with his brother. The day the SL9 incident took place, that wasn't the same day as...
That's right. It was the day the evidence transferred.
Gasp. Interesting. I'm now Phoenix Robot.
It was drizzling that morning, and by nightfall there was thunder. Can't believe 2 years have gone by already. Tried to steal the evidence so the case wouldn't die.
Apparently someone tried to stop you. Detective Goodman was murdered, and the evidence locker was empty. I mean, this is just like the case with Edgeworth and Von Karma. History repeats itself.
Yes. There's something going on behind the scenes in that case. We all knew that later. Every detective involved in that investigation, save one, was taken care of. The star was fired and I was demoted and boxed away in a tiny room.
What about Detective Goodman?
They did something to him. If they did something to him too, the commissioners would get suspicious. No, they were careful enough not to be too obvious.
They? What are you talking about?
Don't get upset, Pepina. I mean Damon Kent and Lana Sky.
Yeah, I mean, it says in the files that they were the lead of the case.
Hey, it's you! That's
And
perfect. Let's join our cursed
Well, getting
forces
berated
together,
by
and together
Sphinx.
we can rule the world!
Hey, Sphinxy! Hello,
Look at it.
Raiders!
Hello, Sphinxy. Hello, Raiders. Hello!
Yoshi's finished. I'm not sure if people actually saw I've bought a Finnish flag.
Oh,
Finland! Or like Patrick Starr would say, Finland!
sounds about right. I do have one thing to say to all the raiders now.
Hello!
Hey there, Thorgrim Kogalson. Those who don't know me, I'm SpiderMwa. I play a lot of games. That's about it. On Mondays, we be playing Phoenix Wright, and I have a Zelda with me doing voices.
For those who don't know me, I'm Zelda. And you can't see me.
He's just the voice.
To some, I'm the voice. To others, I am.
Annoying.
Oh, shit. Yep. Exactly.
A Zelda?
There wasn't a person on that force. I'm now Zelda, apparently.
Yeah, you're a Zelda.
Cool. There wasn't a person on that force who hadn't heard of that duo.
The voice of reason. I would say the voice of comedy.
A reason. That case was the biggest step in both their careers.
All I can say that
He's
is,
got a ladder.
yeah, I can say that the Zelda is scrumptious because he's Danish.
And like any good Dane, I can imitate frying bacon.
I'll see myself out. Scrumptious.
Crumpsus.
You know, Danish. Food joke. Get me coat. After the case ended, Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office, right?
Yeah, Damon Gant, the new chief of police, arranged for that to happen. Never been the same since she left.
Question mark?
Everyone who knew her said so. Chief Prosecutor Sky was totally different when she was a detective.
Now that he mentioned, and
She's been cloned.
Ima said something like that too. She's a pot person.
Must not make the sound that Donald Sutherland makes in Buddy Snatches.
Tell me, what happened to my sister? That's not a question.
Sorry, Babina, but her secret is too well guarded. I never found out.
Lana's secret. It all started 2 years ago.
I mean, Gabriel, being a Danish is also an occupation. Usually ending in being et. So there you have it.
Is this the game where the characters abruptly switch from being super excited to super depressed and have water flying out of their hair?
Yes.
Now, well, it's very anime, that's for sure.
I do love it when Gabriel uses the emote.
It speaks, he uses the blinking cat, like,
The Danish and the Danish both can be delicious. Thank you. I resemble that remark. That's my story. Did you enjoy it, partner?
It was certainly enlightening. I'd give it a 6 out of 10.
A perfect 5-7. That's one thing for sure I found out in court today.
I'd give it a marshmallow out of caboose. My rating system never makes sense.
That boy Edgeworth isn't my enemy.
Boy.
He was the one who used falsified evidence to get a guilty verdict. Someone else was the one who gave him that evidence. And everything. Someone is Damon Gant. Believe me? Well, I don't blame you. I won't even be a patrolman after today.
If I was voicing, man, I would have gone, don't believe me? Look at my resume. 30 years of experience of jacking off.
I considered it, but thought, well, we've referenced that enough.
Never enough Game
Fair.
Grumps references.
Fair.
Ptooey.
I mean, about his story, to quote Gabriel, or at least to paraphrase what Gabriel usually says, it was definitely one of the stories of all time.
Uh-huh.
Too bad I won't be around to work with you. You become a real scientific investigator. Adios, Bambina. He's kind of creepy.
If he keeps spitting out that cork, I mean, he's got several corks to spit out. I mean, they're not even on the canteen. He's just got a pocket full of them. Just
That's the only thing he has in his pocket, yeah.
how does he cap the bottle again? Usually, that's not how those kind of canteens work. It's not a cork; it's a twist cap. So he's just got cork, just for the effect that he's doing the. So he just picks one up.
Yep.
He's that stupid to do that because he wants to keep that facade
Illusion.
up. The illusion.
A facade.
The facade. That's so annoying. He is.
There's a lot of things about this game, Gabriel. This is one of those, like, what was that? Harvester. Turn off your rational senses and just enjoy the
You know
game.
what we haven't done today? Yes, that Toady needs a head.
That toady needs a head. What? Are you calling me a toady?
What?
I don't know. It's panicking. I can never understand his jokes.
Oh.
But I gotta wear something.
Wear me. Oh, you can't.
You're not. Yeah. There's a problem. You're out there in Denmark, and also you're not a plushie. Even though you're fluffy.
Could be your plushie.
Oh my. You can
Oh,
peel
yeah,
my
but
banana.
It's a bit of a distance. If I need to come to you every time you need to wear something.
Yep. Yeah, let's wait at least for the 10 hours and he'll be here and I can wear him.
It depends on if I fly. It might be 3, 4. We've collectively gone insane and have driven off the tracks.
Do you have a plush frog yet? No, I don't have a frog. There are still plenty animal ones that I want to get. I want to get myself either a rat or a mouse, a frog, and a fish.
There is the one problem with a plushy frog, though, that you can't really buy them. You have to rub it.
Boo.
I'll leave.
Boo. The toadstool thing from Mario. You mean Toad? Just Toad?
I'm now a Zelda. I'm gonna change my profile name to that.
I mean, it seems like the Kokelson doesn't know how to spell Zelda. But Ben again, are you talking about a toad or something else?
That's me.
Where is he? Ah, there he is. Right there.
Oh no, psychosis. Oh God.
Now I got my ears back. Now I can hear Zelda.
I'm just laughing at a Cockelson's fucking psychosis emote.
Yeah, that's Amiga Life. There we go. Now I have Toadsworth. I don't see Detective Gumshoe anywhere. Things seem kind of quiet around here today. You're right. The chief of detective seems the same, though. Why don't we go look for some other people to talk to? Right. We can come back here later. I wonder if he has anything to say. That man must be the chief of detectives. He's staring at the screen so hard it might shatter.
What? Dark case? They have been fabricated? That's a long word. That's what I thought all along. Just never bothered to tell anyone.
Now there's a guy who cares about his work. Is
Definitely. Oh.
Mushy room on the head. It's Toadsworth. The advisor to Her Royal Highness Princess Toadstool. Peach. Detention Center Visitors Room. Trademark. Lena.
Mr. Wright, it seems I keep causing you trouble.
Falsifying evidence. I didn't think you were the type.
Criminals don't mind playing foul. Why should we?
But Lena, if you're wrong, an innocent person might be found guilty.
Believe me, I understand the risks.
We need this.
Lena, Emma told me about you.
Oh?
About how you were a detective 2 years ago. And how the SL9 incident was the reason for your transfer to the prosecutor's office.
That's right.
Could you fill me in on the details? Especially about the unusual change of jobs?
Ellipses. I suppose you have the right to know, Mr. Wright.
A lot of revelations were uncovered at the trial today. Not the least of which was the fact that this case is largely connected to another one 2 years ago.
Evidence from that case was stolen as well. I thought, though I expected as much. I know how obsessive Officer Marshall can be.
That trial, it really wasn't fair, was it? I believed in you, Lena. I believed that no matter what happened, you'd always stick to the truth.
It couldn't be helped, Emma. At that trial 2 years ago, I sold my soul.
Well, all drama aside, the fact of the matter is, at 5:15, there was no murder at the police department. Tell me it's not true, Lena. What the witness, Miss Starr, said. About you stabbing Mr. Goodman with a knife. Lena, I don't understand. Why won't you tell us?
Emma! This doesn't involve just me.
I don't think I've ever seen Lena look so phased before.
What's it? She turned around quickly. It's
Yeah.
true. I was a member of the police force 2 years ago.
She was amazing. They still talk about all the cases she and Chief Kent cracked together. Chief Kent?
He was deputy chief of police back then, but he still worked the crime scenes. Damon Gant. He was everything I aspired to be.
They were the best team ever. They solved crimes before the reports could even be filed. Emma really idolizes her big sister. But now you're chief prosecutor. What happened?
I always planned on becoming a prosecutor. The reason I became a detective was...
To gain experience investigating crime scenes so you could use that experience in court, right?
Cat's help in the SL9 case was crucial to its resolution. After that, he became chief of police and arranged my transfer to the prosecutor's office.
Maybe I should ask more about this investigation of theirs 2 years ago.
2 years ago, I was second in command of the detectives investigating Dark.
Second in command? That means the investigation lead was Damon Gant, right?
No, I mean, yes, Deputy Chief Gant and I shared the same office and the same investigations.
They even had the same office. Office.
We led a team of the best detectives on the force. Detective Goodman, whose case it was, Jake Marshall, and Angel Starr. It was the first time Marshall worked with his brother. He was quite gung-ho, which just means cooperative. Without a doubt, Joe Dark was a serial killer. We asked him to come in for questioning. We were desperate for evidence. That was when his final murder took place.
When he tried to murder Ima. Prosecutor Marshall was trying to save me from Tarke.
See, the first person who happened upon the scene of the crime was me.
Now you tell us.
Damon Gant and Neil Marshall were the ones questioning Dark that day. The investigation was in its final stages and Dark must have suddenly panicked. So he waited until Gant and Marshall let their guards down, then fled the room. From there, he ran straight to the office shared by Deputy Chief Gant and myself.
That's where he found me. So you were the first person to run to the scene, Lena. Lena.
It appears so. I was filing some papers while Gant and Marshall were questioning Dark. When I returned to my office, I saw 3 bodies on the floor and smelled blood. Blood.
Three bodies? Prosecutor Marshall, the victim, Ima, who had passed out.
And the suspect, Joe Dark. During the struggle, it seems Mr. Marshall struck a final blow before he died. Joe Dark had incurred a minor concussion and lay unconscious.
What did you do?
To be honest, I panicked.
Ah!
I picked up Emma, carried her out of the room, and just held her.
Can't blame her. After all, her sister must have gone through.
After that, I placed Dark under immediate arrest.
Let me get this straight. You were all involved in the SL9 incident.
That's right. Quite a coincidence, huh?
I don't buy it. What are you saying? There's no way everyone involved in this trial was also involved in that incident just by chance. But
Yes,
that
there
case
is.
was solved 2 years ago. At least one person went to extremes because they didn't believe it was truly solved.
Officer Marshall. Yes, his actions came as a surprise to me as well. Ever since his brother died, he's changed completely.
I guess he wasn't too convinced with the ruling against Joe Dark.
Life doesn't end with the closing of a case. Everyone has to live the rest of their lives with the memories.
That the case just might not be over yet.
Exclamation mark.
Emma was assaulted by Dark at the police department, right?
Nick is trying to help you.
But Nick is trying to help you.
Yes, in the office that Damon Gant and I shared. The office that Mr. Gant now occupies by himself, the chief's office.
Maybe we should take a look at the chief's office, the site of the final SL9 murder. Sounds like a good plan.
Yup. Underlot parking ground.
Or is it the police department that we have to go?
I think so. It looks like you're trying to make a testimony. Thank you, Clippy.
Huh? This place is always pretty empty, but today it's deserted, except for the two background characters. That must mean everyone's busy solving crimes.
Oh, if you're looking for the others, they're all in the conference room.
Thanks. Wow, he actually talked to us.
With the chief prosecutor saying what she did and the decision about what to do about Mr. Edgeworth, not to mention our statement to the media tomorrow's trial. There's more chaos going on than Thanksgiving and Christmas put together.
I think festive is the word I usually use for those. Sir, we'd like to have a look around Chief Gant's office.
Just use the connecting hallway to the other building and take the elevator to the top floor.
Really? You mean it's okay for us to go in there? I mean, we aren't police officers or anything.
Hey, you're right. You can't go in there. It's off limits.
Now I see where Detective Gumshoe gets his unique charm. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's head to Chief's office. She really is like Maya. What the? Is this what your office looks like? You just have a giant organ in your room, Azalta?
Must refrain from any organ jokes.
I mean, he has a big organ. If you won't make it, I will.
Just think of the blowpipe. No.
Police department, chief's office. Trademark. I mean, he does blow.
And those are massive pipes.
We're suddenly in Resident Evil 2? Nah, 4. Fitting music. Whoa! Where am I? In the chief's office, silly. At least that's what it said on the door. Check out the pipe organ. It's real, isn't it? Hey, I used to take organ lessons in kindergarten. What? What kind of schools did these kids go to? I mean, organ lessons in kindergarten.
Would be Rudolf Steiner.
I mean, with the Miles, he took golfing tournaments when he was a kid. Why? Not Japanese,
Japanese.
Yep, he always spells it Japanese, but not Japanese. Anime. They used to call me Little Miss Bach. Which one? Johann? Sebastian? Often?
Points to the game for actually using a composer who was famously known for writing for organ, among other things. That's fine.
Japanifornia has plenty of Montessori schools.
Yes.
I thought I was a genius until they tried teaching me notes. I never could remember where C was. One of them was.
Long time, no C.
Oh, it's you two. Chief Gant. Now it's gonna be SpiderMwa show.
I will say, I did imagine once you see the pipe organ in the back that you just hear the intro to the Phantom of the Opera. Because it's just so fitting for him.
He put that paper he was reading in his desk. Sir Wright, have you been swimming lately? No, I haven't. I've been kind of busy lately. I can appreciate that. I've had my hands full too, with Mr. Marshall's misconduct and Lana's provocative statement. Provocative statement? Oh, you mean about the forged evidence? 2 years have passed since that incident. My, how time flies! See that big picture on the wall over there? That's a picture of Lana, Neil, and me. So this is Mr. Marshall's brother, Prosecutor Neil Marshall.
Hang on, check the court records. I just want to see something. Ah. Yeah, exactly.
You noticed it too?
What's missing?
Yeah, but did you notice something else about the sword?
Yep.
I think we just found something very important. We took it to commemorate. Yeah, we took it to commemorate our work together. Something's not right with this picture. Even Phoenix says it.
Something's not right with him.
I can't quite put my finger on it, though. I can. And Elta did as well. Everybody point at the anomaly. Discrepancy has been found. Why is there an armor there on the right? You don't belong in this picture. Photobombed by an armor.
Hola, soy Dora. Can you say espada? That means sword in Spanish. Sorry.
Thank you, Dora the Explorer.
Just you saying point at it, I just thought this is turning into a pantomime.
Jacques! Get the picture of the corner. Ah, there it is. There's the armor.
And a very, very large cat.
Anyway, I'd like to reminisce all day, but there are matters that need my attention. I'm going to lock up here, so let's go out together. Oh, but this office, it was a crime scene 2 years ago, wasn't it? That case will be as long as it's been over. There's no need to investigate it anymore. All the same, we'd still like to have a look around. Perhaps you didn't hear me. I said there's no need to investigate it anymore. Well, now hurry up and get out. I have a meeting to attend. Looks like we aren't welcome. Seems that case isn't over yet after all. What do you mean? Chief Gant denied our request to search the crime scene. That means there must be a reason he doesn't want us looking around in there. You mean like a clue? There's got to be a way we can get inside the chief's office. Exactly, Vatican. No, let's go, kids. Move along, move along. You're not trying to hide anything. That would be completely absurd. Hey gang, let's go find a clue. What is it, Blue? Sounds like seriously the Blue's Clues.
I mean, it was Dora the Explorer before, why not?
All the kids shows. Maybe next we're gonna be Scooby-Doo.
Hey, Thorgrim.
Maybe if Edgeworth is around, he can give us a permission to go in there. Nope. Shit. I do wonder, actually. Not that we're here. No, it's the same thing.
Do you remember the randomly generated allegiances there are in Caves of Cud, right?
Mm-hmm.
How some factions hate each other for various things.
Yep.
I just saw somebody who had a mug which says hated by baboons for questioning the origin of the moon.
Ah.
I
right.
need that. It's so good. Hey, pal.
Detective Gumshoe, aren't you supposed to be in a meeting?
I'm just taking a breather. My feet hurt.
From sitting so long?
Yeah, sit on them. Actually, from serving everyone coffee.
Sounds like Detective Gumshoe's still out of the loop.
Hey, have either of you seen Mr. Edgeworth?
Edgeworth? No. Why do you ask?
He's under fire from both the police department and the prosecutor's office. Almost like the battles between you two in court.
That sounds serious. Is it because of what my sister said?
That's basically what it all boils down to. That falsifies evidence 2 years ago. Now Mr. Edgeworth has the whole world to get after his blood.
Yikes. But why would Edgeworth be blamed? It's not like he knew the evidence was forged. Lana Sky is the guilty party here, isn't she?
Regardless, a prosecutor is responsible for the evidence they present in court. Not only that, but as you know, there have been a lot of rumors going around about Mr. Edgeworth. His amazing talent as a prosecutor kept him safe from those who didn't like him.
He's amazing talent as a prosecutor.
Yep. I think it's prosecutors has kept him safe. Must be.
Are there really so many people who hate him?
In our world, only those with talent rise to the top. Mr. Edgeworth not only has that, but he's young. There's no better recipe, I know, for making enemies.
Hey, Dick! Keep up the good work!
Yes, sir.
Let's go out for lunch again sometime. My treat!
Yes, sir.
You gotta take me back to that joint sometimes, okay, Dick?
Yes, sir.
It seems you don't have any problems with enemies.
Well, I'm careful not to stick out. Anyway, I'm a bit worried about them. With all this pressure, I'm afraid Mr. Edgeworth just might crack. I need a small break.
Okay. Today is, I guess, an important milestone day. Finland was part of Russia for 39,526 days, and today it is a day 39,526 as we declared independence. So we have been independent as long as we were under Russia's control. I mean, technically, that is a milestone. Which means that tomorrow we have been longer independent than we were under Russian control. So we can properly say "Do svidaniya." Still very interesting, precise numbers. Also, it is interesting that Finland was under Russian control for over 100 years. While we wait for Estelle to come back, I can check what's happening on Discord. I wonder when we're gonna use the screwdriver for anything. I mean, we're definitely gonna use this for something. Actually, I took a look at the file earlier while the coffee was brewing. It seems genuinely concerned for its worth. Well, did you find out anything? The only evidence Dog left behind was during his final attack. His final attack? You mean when he killed Prosecutor Marshall, who was trying to protect some girl? Me. It seems Detective Gumshoe never realized that Ema was the girl. That's when he left the most incriminating evidence of all. Well, what was it? Oh, let's see. I was thinking I had something to do with the murder weapon. Oh, I forget. Look, it's all written somewhere in here, okay? His powers of recollection never fail to impress. Maybe we should show him the murder weapon. It might jog his memory. a bad idea. Although I'm not sure with the gumshoe.
There we go.
I just
About
talked
4
to...
minutes and I need another break.
Okay.
I'm making tea.
I just talked to Gumshoe about the SL90 incident, and he asked the files, and he couldn't remember what the murder weapon is, and said that Emma suggested that we should show him the murder weapon. Maybe not jog his faulty memory.
Could be. Joe Dark was 42 at the time of the crime. It was just your run-of-the-mill businessman.
Yeah, certainly he looked 42 in the picture that we have seen.
He's closer to looking his age than any of the other characters.
True. A businessman? What made him take a serial killing? What made him take 2 serial killing? There, I know how to read it.
Weird sentence. One day, on his way home from work, he hit someone with his car.
With his car? So it was an accident?
An accident, yes, but it transformed him into an animal.
An animal? A wolf, bear, raccoon? What kind of animal?
Animal from... A kid walked by just then. So,
No, I'm not pushing anything. This is automatic.
Joker came up on the scene and walked and as well killed as well. Finally, he turned himself in.
Huh.
Jesus Christ.
So he killed a lot of people in that one scene. Seems he was pretty careless, some animal.
Of course, this is all conjecture. There wasn't a single shred of evidence.
So he turned himself in.
Yeah, but in the middle of his questioning, he fled and murdered his final victim. Prosecutor Marshall. The crime was witnessed by someone too, but luckily Dark was arrested on the spot. Good thing that last witness wasn't killed.
That last witness. AKA Emma.
Yep.
Huh. Yeah, it's not a serial killing, it's a spree killing, yeah. It's a different thing.
And a moment. He's almost done.
Yeah, it's... I mean, yeah, it's a spree killing. Could it be also considered mass murder? Since he killed more than one people. Exactly, yep. That's why they are called serial killers. They don't just kill everybody on the same spot. That would be a mass murder. So that's pretty much what Dark was, a mass murderer. But also, well... No, it still would be a mass murder. It was on the same day when he killed the marshal as well. Still doesn't really count as a serial killing. Yeah, technically. Ba-ba-ba. Ready?
Yeah. Tea's done.
All right. I'm about to
Hey,
present
he's
him
British.
the switchblade knife, just to see if his memories get jogged. About this one.
Aye, is that?
It has a tag attached to it with the label SL9 incident on it. I believe this would be the broken murder weapon you were speaking of.
What are you doing with that? Ever since the case was closed, the knife's been locked away. In a locker.
On the day Detective Goodman was murdered, this suddenly disappeared from the locker. It was found in Mr. Edgeworth's car muffler.
That's it. I remember that what that incriminating piece of evidence was. When you showed me that knife, it all came back to me.
Well, what is it, Detective? Quick, before you forget again.
I forgot again.
Damn it! This knife. It was Joe Dark's, wasn't it?
That's right. Traced it back to the store he bought it at, plus it had his fingerprints on it too.
But no one actually witnessed him using it to murder anyone, right?
That's where his lock ran out. When you take a good look at the knife, you see it's broken.
You don't have to take a good look at to notice that.
Well, anyway, they could guess where the broken off tip of the knife was found. That's what did him in.
Where was it? Well, duh, it would be Marshall's body.
Victim, Marshall was carrying it inside his own body. It was found deep inside the stab wound.
Did it match Dark's knife?
You bet. Down to the last fiber.
Well, a knife wouldn't really have a fiber in it, but
I mean,
That's-
unless it's carbon fiber.
that's pretty conclusive. This stops represent for one form. Stabbed in the back, died from punctured heart and lung. A knife tip was in the wound. Huh. Switch it up, agent. Broken tip was found in the victim's body, belonging to the murderer, Joe Dark.
There you have it in a nutshell. That's all I know.
Can I ask you one more thing?
What is it? If it's money you need, you should ask Chief Gant.
It's not money, but it does concern the chief. His office is a crime scene, right? It's where Prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered. The chief's out now and his office is locked. But we'd like to have a look around if that's okay.
Ellipses.
I just hear your wife going, meow.
Yep. Well, any detective's ID's car can unlock the door.
What? Really?
But if I let a civilian in there, charged for breach of trust,
Breach of trust?
it'd be put up be canned.
Oh.
Sorry, pal. I don't plan on getting fired because of you.
How about this ID card? It was Detective Goodman's.
That won't work either. The data was deleted the day he died.
Oh. So in other words, Gumshoe is our only chance of getting into that office.
Marshall.
I wonder if there's something we could show him that would make him change his mind. I don't know. Oh, by the way, did you notice something about the Ghent team picture?
The tip of the spear? Or the vase?
The boss.
Ah.
This guy almost made us lose the case today. A Bright, perhaps.
What are you talking about? He was gotten the blood stain on that evidence locker with his life. That's more than you can say about most officers nowadays.
It would have saved us a lot of trouble if he hadn't guarded so well. I have to admit he's right, though. Thanks to the Blue Badger, we were able to prove another possibility today. The possibility that another murder took place prior to 5:50 p.m.
Huh? It's also true.
What else can we show him?
Question. I have an idea right now.
Detective, here's my attorney's badge.
You show this to me every time we meet, pal. Women show the police badge and offset.
I wish I had a badge. Even an ID card would be nice.
This ID card belonged to the victim, Detective Bruce Goodman. Changes just about anything these days with a card and a secret number. Scary.
It's only scary because you keep dropping your card, Detective Gumshoe.
Forgot my secret number lot too. Scared of myself. But I'm me after all, and what could be wrong with that?
I think I'll stay out of this conversation. Yeah, I wonder what
Probably
could
a
be
good
wrong
idea.
with that.
Let me share a little advice with you as a detective. If you don't have a clue, keep your trap shut.
I'll keep that in mind.
Eesh.
Alright. I can't think of anything to show him.
Or lost item report, huh?
Very impressive, Detective. You knew what it was right off the bat.
Well, I'm master of misplacement, you know.
Not something to be proud of. Master, that has such a cool ring to it.
Well, I see it. If things aren't meant to be lost, then they're meant to be lost. There's a higher power work here.
Wow, a higher power. Maybe I shouldn't let Emma hold any evidence. I thought that might be the trick. Apparently not. Maybe we need to go somewhere else to, like, find some evidence that we need to show him so he can let us in. Something important.
Maybe. Attorneys and prosecutors have no business showing evidence outside of court. It's taboo, especially when the interests of both parties are involved.
She really means it. Lana. Guess I can't show her anything. Edgeworth, are you here? Maybe he is.
Might be.
I wonder if Edgeworth is back yet. There he is! It looks like he's writing something.
What are you doing here?
He sure was quick to throw that paper on the floor. Tough day in court, huh?
I had to live with the past 2 years with rumors flying around. That's another allegation to me.
Cheer up, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm rooting for you. That's Edgeworth for you. Always trying to hide his real feelings.
So, what do you want? Unlike some people, I don't have all day. There's no excuse for what I've done. 2 years ago, I used false evidence to obtain a guilty verdict. What it all breaks down to, and nothing I can do erases that fact.
But you didn't know, did you? I mean, that the evidence was falsified.
Police department and the prosecutor's office share a bond of trust. If that bond is broken, we stand to lose everything. Police department's error is my error. My responsibility is the prosecutor in charge. Fact remains the same, no matter what excuse I might have.
Mr. Edgeworth.
I take pride in my work. So tell me why. Why has it all come to this?
Telling me why ain't nothing but on the... Even Edgeworth can't keep this kind of emotion bottled up. Ain't nothing but a mistake. Tell me why.
Edgeworth is just a... Oh.
I want it that way. Are you up for the trial tomorrow?
Both last year's trial and now this one. It seems all you do is worry about me. To be honest, you're getting on my nerves.
I should be getting on your pants. I mean, what? But Mr. Edgeworth, you can't just walk out on the trial.
Tomorrow is the last day. It's too late to change the prosecutors. I bet that's what my superiors are banking on. I thought that case would come back to haunt me like this.
What do you mean?
List of evidence seems to be short. Those lists run twice as long.
It's only half as long as the most lists. That is odd.
After Neil Marshall was murdered, I became prosecutor for that. May have been part of the investigation, but I knew what I had to do. Use the evidence I was given to prove the suspect guilty. That was really the only thing in my mind at the time. I was dead at the time.
Say, we just saw a picture taken around that time. That picture. Something seems strange about it. Could you tell us again about what happened that day? The day David Goodman was murdered? You were participating in a ceremony over at the station, right?
I never cared for ceremonies, but I had to attend that one.
Because you were awarded this?
Those receiving awards can't exactly skip out on the ceremony. They do at the Oscars all the time, but not this one. I finished up at the office in the morning, then drove over to the police department.
You finished up at the office?
Yes, just odds and ends, clerical stuff. I didn't plan on returning to the office that day. That is until I was asked to take something back.
Take something back?
This.
Oh, we got that screwdriver. Oh yeah, Chief Gant asked you to hold on to them, didn't he?
Yes, it was a piece of evidence in a case that was closed half a year ago. He asked me to bring it back to the prosecutor's office.
That's the story we heard yesterday. So you came back here to the prosecutor's office because the chief asked you to?
I have a void in front of my screen. I can't see shit.
Ah.
That's right. ...
This picture was hanging on the wall in Chief Gant's office.
Prosecutor Neil Marshall. He had just started making a name for himself. Looks like it was taken when he received the King of the Prosecutors trophy.
Speaking of that, there's something that bothers me.
Yes?
The trophy Mr. Marshall is holding, it's a little different than yours.
Yes, you're right. I remember now.
Remember what?
That was what the official prosecutor's trophy looked like until 2 years ago. There's a story behind this design.
A story? Sounds interesting. Would you mind telling it to us?
Simple, really. Contradiction, that's what the award's based on.
Contradiction.
This award originates from an ancient Chinese tale. In Chinese, the word contradiction is written with 2 characters. The first means halberd, and the second means shield. Have you heard this story?
Me? Oh, sure. Everyone knows that. Why don't you tell it, though? For Emma's sake.
Very well.
Yeah, sure, Phoenix knows the story.
Long ago in the kingdom of Shu, there was an arm merchant. He didn't have multiple, he just had the one. One day he presented the king with 2 items. First was a halberd he claimed could slice through any shield or armor. Second was a shield he claimed could withstand any weapon.
Wait a minute, objection! Those claims contradict each other.
Very perceptive, but then again, you've heard this story before, right? Anyway, as you mentioned, the very description of these items discredit them both. When the king pointed this out, the merchant was left speechless. Thus the Chinese word contradiction was born.
Halberd shield. Oh, I see. So the chipped shield and the broken knife symbolize...
Precisely so. They symbolize the merchant's items. Ancient tale ends with the merchant at loss for words. But it's in our nature to presume matters to their conclusion, even if it results in something as ugly as this.
Wow. Thanks, Mr. Edgeworth. I learned something new today. That's funny. If that's so, then why were you only given a shield?
You'll have to ask Chief Gant. 2 years ago, he had the halberd part of the award abolished.
Chief Gant. Give prosecutor's trophy updated and recorded. At Gant's behest.
A nice word.
Still kind of sus that he would do that.
No, it's to hide his own crime. Right, please. I'm the prosecutor in this case. Don't expect me to sit here and discuss the case with you over a cup of tea.
I'll pass on the tea. Just tell me about the case. Mr. Wright! Mr. Edgeworth just told you no in a very stylish manner. Whose side are you on anyway? Maybe if I just show him my best evidence, I could get some reaction out of him.
would be the best evidence?
I wonder what he was writing before. Come on, Mr. Wright. Let's take a look. Are you crazy? Edgeworth is sitting right there. Just distract him. I'll check it out. Hey, Edgeworth. Zip. That's a distraction, all right.
A small one, but still.
Is that Detective Gumshoe out the window there? Oh no! He's falling to the ground!
Hold on. First, let me see what the girl's doing crawling around my feet.
He didn't even look. What? Little...
Informer. Oh. If you're having trouble reading, I'll read it for you.
Resignation, I would presume.
It says letter of resignation.
Resignation? Edgeworth, you don't mean...
I'm tired, right? Feels as if something inside me has died.
But Mr. Edgeworth, none of it is your fault.
I know the path I've walked. You don't need to tell me. Hang on. I need to do that in his child voice. I know the path I've walked. You don't need to tell me. And the path I've walked hasn't been just one. I can't forgive myself for what I've done. No one else should forgive me either.
Uh-oh. I think you're serious. Mr. Wright,
Oh, he's
please,
Edgeworth.
you have to do something. Should I do something? You should do something. Should I do something? You should do something. It's the letter of resignation. I wonder if I can use it for anything. That's what we needed. Edgeworth's discarded letter of resignation. He's serious.
He's serious.
It's just something.
We should do something! Should we do something?
Should we do something? We should do something.
We should do
Should we do something? We should do something. Should we do something?
We should do something. Alright, Adam Bender. We'll not do something.
I wonder if this is Star.
It is.
Yup. Would either of you care for a quarter-pound of roast beef? Ooh. The Star.
Quarter pound of roast beef? Holy crap, that's a lot of roast beef.
I'll take it. I guess she's out of lunches. You certainly are the curious sort, aren't you? Kind of like the first person who sucked a cow's nipple to discover milk. Yeah, I still wonder how somebody did it back then.
I mean, probably saw the cows feeding their offspring and thought, and put two and two together with females feeding their offspring in the same way, you know?
But what got
I'm
them
more worried
curious
about the first guy who found out that honey is sweet. I mean, what was he trying to discover in there?
Still, I never thought you'd go digging up in that case from 2 years ago. Everyone in this trial was involved in the SL9 incident. Not only that, but the murder occurred on the very day the evidence from that case was due to transferal. This can't all be attributed to mere coincidence.
Sucked a cow's nipple. What kind of farmers were these? Welsh.
No, that's sheep.
Oh, right.
What kind of garden you are?
Like that.
Aren't you forgetting something? You know, that little scene I haven't witnessed. The instant Lana stabbed Detective Geltman with a knife. No matter how much of the past you dig up, it won't change what I saw. Roast beef is meant to be savored when eaten. Miss Starr's hatred toward Lana. It all dates back to 2 years ago. Joe Dark. That's a name I'll not soon forget. We trailed him for half a year. Oh, the pressure. Still, I don't think I was ever more alive than I was then. Those days were steamier than a bowl of hot gravy. How hot do you make your gravy? Poor old Jake Marshall, though, must have been going through hell. You mean because of his brother's death? They were close, those two. After Neil died, something took over Jake. He became obsessed. Seeing Jake like that made her all the more desperate. Her? Lana Sky. My sister? The best of the best were put on that SL9 case. Of course, they were led by that legendary duo. Lana and Chief Gant. That legendary pair was the reason we were able to keep up our investigation. That's why we were so shocked over how it turned out. You mean with the forging of the evidence? Don't get me wrong. Joe Dart got what he deserved. Still, it was obvious the evidence produced in court was being manipulated. Items our team never found would suddenly appear while other items were kept secret. But you don't have proof anything illegal was done. I'm proof enough of what happened. After that case, all of us, save Goodman, were relieved of our duties. Most without even so much as an explanation. Then Lana Sky transferred to the prosecutor's office and became chief prosecutor. Lana always wanted to be a prosecutor. Nothing's quite as simple as it appears. Huh? Lana Sky was merely being used as a pawn. That's my take on the matter. She was being used? Damon Gant and Lana Sky. Gant led the investigation with Lana's second in command. They were the best. They solved all kinds of cases together, didn't they? Damon Gant's magnetism in particular was almost unreal. His magnetism? By that I mean his ability to attract evidence. He'd produced the most incredible evidence in the cases he handled. Incredible evidence, you mean? Oh yes, there were rumors about him even back then. No one dared to confront him, though. I take she's talking about forged evidence. Back then, everyone looked up to Lana. All the detectives wanted to be like her. Really? Oh yes, myself included. I was a fool, really. She hated anything crooked and always watched out for the other detectives. That's why she was so concerned for Jake. Mr. Marshall. When Jake's brother was murdered, she felt that she had lost her own brother. If it wasn't for her, I don't...
She felt what now?
If it wasn't for her, I don't think Jake would ever have recovered from his shock. That's what makes it all the more infuriating. Miss Starr. That's why I'll never be able to forgive her. Why did she have to turn so cold after that? Reasons?
I don't know why, but you just reminded me of an older clip of Markiplier where he starts the video with, "Hello, my name is Vacuum," and it's like, what? Flops his own name.
Oh, my name is Monica. I remember that.
That happens as well. But the one where he says, "Hello, my name is Welcome," it's like, what?
Hello, my name is Welcome. What?
He's so confused.
Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office 2 years ago, didn't she? Yes, thanks to Chief Gant's powerful influence. Chief? That's right. Having solved the SL9 case, his position as chief was secured. There was only one thing left for him to control, and then no one could stand in his way.
His bladder.
The prosecutor's office.
Ah.
What?
Oh.
You mean, that's why Lana was transferred? If he could control the chief, if he could control the chief prosecutor, he could control the prosecutor's office. That must have been his goal all along. But, how could he control Lana? I don't know, but one thing's for sure. Ever since that case ended, she's never been the same. It's only logical to conclude there must have been a reason for her change. At last! I'm finally getting close to the bottom of this ugly mess. Thank you, Miss Star. You listen to me.
Last.
It takes more than just ingredients to create
My
fine cuisine.
loneliness. Oh.
I hope you turn out to be a better chef than I've been. What? Squeeze me? I don't have anything else to tell you. Well, Miss Star, the only thing I can give you now is a poppy seed rice set. Talk about cheap. Eat this, and maybe you'll be able to tell black from white in court tomorrow. Okay. I guess she doesn't have anything else to say. Alright. There we go.
Oh, you're back.
You're still here?
Gotta make 150 copies of these files. Coffee, copying files. I'm turning into a regular DJ.
Huh? You're a DJ as well? If I'm not mistaken, I think he means desk jockey.
Oh.
Oh, that DJ.
Got on my persistency, but my answer's still no.
Hmm?
I'm not letting you into the chief's office, period. It'd be my neck on the line. It's very heavy breathing.
That office is the last crime scene in the SL9 incident. I have to take a look in there. There's got to be something we can do to make the detective change his mind. Well, we just got it.
Picture of Edgeworth's underwear.
Yes.
What's this crumpled up piece of paper? Heavy breathing. No way. Edgeworth can't be serious.
Is he ever not serious?
Yeah, he's usually, either Malfoy or someone else. Alright, got a joke done for the day. I can't believe they pushed him this far.
Mr. Edgeworth really feels responsible.
When I first met him, I thought he was as cold as ice too.
Or maybe he was as cool as ice. Actually, scratch that. Nobody wants to be Vanilla
He's
Ice.
as cold as ice.
Nobody wants to be Vanilla Ice.
Except Vanilla Ice.
He can then change his name to Dredgeworth.
But I'm no different now. Just as us detective to provide him with sound evidence. But we betrayed him.
Detective.
That's it. I've made up my mind.
I'm having my bit. Wait, what? But
Here, take my ID card.
we can't do that. If someone found out, they would have let you off the hook with another lost item report.
Look at me. There's no secret I'm already out of the loop. After all, I'm friends with Mr. Edgeworth. Depending on how this case turns out, I may already be as good as terminated.
What?
So at least let me do this, for Mr. Edgeworth's sake.
Or sake. Alright, detective. Thank you. Ghost Society tucked swiftly into bargain. allows access to areas of the PD open to detectives.
The detective's bathroom.
That certainly is him. Nicely fit in the picture.
Yeah. He's very sad and sullen. And very square.
Detective Gumshoe isn't very photogenic, is he? Whatever you do, just don't say that to his face. Look, his eyes are half shut. Yeah, and his mouth is half open. Hey, each of his
Where?
shirt buttons is off a notch. And he's got a narrow end on it, off his tie in front. I think this goes beyond being a photogenic issue.
Are they looking at the same photo we are? Because
No.
on my end, his... okay.
No, they're just, making
Being mean.
fun. Being mean, yeah. Since when have detectives provided any evidence in this game? He has, many times.
Yeah. Yeah, he has.
He actually has helped us many times.
I mean, he's a good-natured idiot.
Mm-hmm.
He's not dumb as the rest of them. He's just silly.
Absent-minded.
Yeah.
What do you think? Should we leave it here as a cliffhanger before we go to the office?
Yeah. Yeah,
I
we can
think
do that.
Yeah, this is a good place to end. Because the office is going to be
Absolutely.
something very important.